What up, YouTube? Get all this stuff started up. I didn't turn on my music either. We gotta hit the music. But we're here for some hardcore professional game development, as per usual. There we go. Music on. Streams live. Switch the chats over to the proper things. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That's Monday. Clanker and the Captain Coder, congratulations on first. Somehow you both did it. I don't know, I blame Bad Cop, but you both did it. Congratulations. Holy moly. All right, so today, Daniel Croissant, congratulations on second. There was a little update that happened, and I didn't quite see what it was yet. It was a branch merge along with the banana hat. Cool. Branch merge plus banana hat. So where we left off yesterday is we left off at doing the customizations. Are we released yet? No, not yet. Hello, Sammy. How are you doing? Forced. Congratulations on Forced, I heard. So where we left off is we had some customizations. We got the cowboy hat. We got the, let's see, cowboy hat. There it is. Beautiful. Amazing. Cool. Now I need to do the other one, which is the, if I go here, and I do banana. Boom. I have to do editable children. There we go. And I just pull that up and then pull it down. How does this fit? How do we fit this on the head? Interesting. Yoink it up. Exactly. We also got a banana hat. I don't know how this banana hat's gonna fit exactly. Yeah, I'm not quite sure yet. I guess it just kinda... Yeah, it can't really fit. It needs to be wider, I think. Maybe what we need to do is tell Ika... Yeah, it should be, the end should be physics-based. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe we have him just put bones on it or something. We bone it up, and then, we can make it, like, flop over. Important question, which side of the banana is considered up? I think this part is considered up, and then the little part is the down. I would assume... Well, then again, if it's on a tree... then this part would be the closest to the tree. So that could be down. Have you boned up on anatomy? Of course, all the time. I am, they call me a... I'm gonna stop my sentence there. I realized it was gonna go into a part where some bad people would misconstrue it. No. Because he knows all the bones, yeah. No, that's not where I was going with that. No. Anywho, so yeah, we got the customizations. We need to first test and see if Steam updated. So if it did, then our button should work. What a great start of the stream. Tell me about it, Ika. Tell me about it. And iHeart with the 3-stream streak. Not too shabby. Howdy, the Captain Coder. Boom. There we go. I had a strange dream last night. A very strange one. I had a dream that I was like in a game, or like not even in a game. Howdy, iHeart. Can I get a howdy? I just gave you one. The Captain Coder with a 55 stream streak. Almost a week. Yeah, that is almost a whole week. Almost. But I had a very strange dream last night. Very strange dream. I was in the Godot editor, like when I say in the editor, I mean like I was in the editor. Okay, that didn't work either. And it's still trying to get test achievement. So I was like in one of these worlds and there was like, it wasn't even a node. It was like a skeleton like this, but it was purely just this shape of the bone. And it was just rolling and I was trying to grab it. And that was it. That was the whole dream. That was literally it. I don't know what it meant. I don't know why, but yep, that's what happened. Yep. Get up at the dozerly light to make sure I'm here. What? Geez Louise, way to show me up. Indeed. If you call a bunch of mobsters a mob, what do you call a bunch of lobsters? A lob? Maybe? Potentially. And I got my next PSX style horror game idea. Thanks, Kavino. Oh dear God. Trying to grab that bone? Yes, this one in particular. No, it was just like, it looked like this. That's all. That's all. Dozerly Light. It's from the Anthem. That's true. That's true. And Tom with the 5-stream streak. Golly gee, Kavino. I have been waiting all morning for you to stream. It's about darn time you go live. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, Tommy. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. He's skipping the N. Donzerly. Donzerly. Is that what it is? I don't. That's not a. Is that in the? That's not in the anthem. Am I going crazy? Yeah, no. Donzerly is not the word. Yeah, no. Donzerly's not from the anthem. It's Dawn's Early, because it's by the Dawn's Early Light. Dawn's Early Light. What so proudly we hailed as the twilight's last gleaming. It's not Dawn's Early. Dawn's Early. These fake Americans out here trying to make up some crazy words. Crazy. Have you seen Dawn and Early in the same place? No, of course not. It's Dawn's Early. I've actually seen Dawn and Early, both in the same place. Oh, Lord Cavino is bringing the gospel. Dude, I am not Lord Cavino. That's crazy. Oh, say, can you see? All right. We're doing game dev today. Shocker. One huge issue though is for some reason Steam is not doing the Steam things. I don't know why. I think I need to delete this achievement and then remake it. I think that's what I have to do. I think so. Yep. Steam isn't steaming. No, they aren't. They're not steaming because we changed it on stream. If I go to Steamworks, we changed the name of it from test achievement to @_test because that's going to make our life a bajillion times easier. We published the changes. We did the same thing with stats. We look at the Steamworks settings and it says, wait, let's go to stats and achievements, and it says @_test, but first as the API name, but for some reason it doesn't find it. Very strange. Very, very strange. Maybe I have something in the code. Do you need help from Mama? No, I don't need no biscuits right now. No. I just need to go see if I'm doing something silly in the get achievement. This achievement in achievement.keys, we have @test. But then, okay, I will keep my secrets. Your secrets? Whoa. Spill the beans. Pour the tea. What are the secrets? I am wide open for secrets. Allow Steam. This achievement does not exist locally. Where is that? This achievement does not exist locally. This achievement. Set achievement, this achievement. But it's saying this achievement is in set achievement. So I am setting this achievement. Oh. Hold your horses. Stop the presses. I figured it out. Achu_test. Exactly. Bless you. Atch test. Yes. There we go. This is, so all this achievement is this is just like the playtest one that we're using as like testing things. So now we should hear the, oh wait, now we should hear the Steam achievement. Bam. Easy. Boom. Howdy to Captain Coder. I literally said that yesterday, dude. You're trying to unlock the wrong achievement. Yeah, my brain was not working yesterday. It was not working yesterday. It's good though. It should be working better today. I went outside. I got some vitamin D. I watched the sunset. I drank caffeine a little bit earlier. I also ate earlier. So hopefully I'm not gonna be starving by the middle of the stream or something. That would be bad. But we should be better now. And there it is. It's unlocked. So when I click this button, it puts the mustache on. Just like that. Just like that. What is your favorite part of the vitamin D? I like the way my skin absorbs it when the sun hits my epidermis layer. Is that the right layer of skin? The top layer of skin? Okay, but does it show up on other people's screens? And do you keep it when you're in the game? Is it saved? No, not yet. I don't believe so yet. I don't think so. Wait, I must ask you a question. Ha, 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 ha. Have you heard the word? What word? Which word? Okay, so that is cool. I don't know why it gives it. Oh, this is from the cowboy hat stat. Yeah, that's the cowboy hat stat. That's why that one's going off. Cool. So what I need to do now is I need to save it. I also need a way to escape out of this. That would probably be useful. So let's do the way to exit this first. I think that would be good. That would be smart. What we'll do is probably in the UI, I think I just have a button right here, because these two buttons, the ready up button, this guy, and the start game button, those are just temporary things just to make our life easier until we get the actual models in the game to go press ready up and start game. Yeah. What I think I'll do in the meantime is I'm just gonna move ready up over here, just out of the way. And then I'll put in a button right here, bottom right, to do all this stuff. Yeah. Sounds like you have an allergy. Who has an allergy? The Captain Coder has an allergy? Sniff test results in the sneeze test. I see. Okay, so to do that, we just need to go to the lobby scene, and then we grab this temporary ready up button, and we just go like this, and we go whoop, boom, easy peasy. That little smile. What little smile? No one smiles here. There is no smiling allowed. That's crazy. Smiling in a game dev stream? No. Yeah, we're just gonna do a button. Boom. And we'll shove it on the bottom right. And we'll probably just I'm thinking we just extendo and place it there for now. But now this is a UX, this comes to a UX question. Do we want to, I think we just auto save it. So no need for a save button. And then we just make this like a back button. I think that would make more sense. Just a back button and we just auto save it all. Yeah. Yeah. I think that works. I do want to do a different texture for this though, but we can leave it for now. We'll call this the back, not the knack, the back button. Back button. We'll go to the character customization screen. We'll export it, zoop, boop, like so. And then all we'll do is we will say back button dot pressed dot connect on back button pressed. I've been enjoying manually doing all of this. I don't know why. It just feels, it feels better, you know? It feels better. Yeah. Two people who agree cannot be wrong. I saw it too. There's... When? Why? What? That little smile? I don't know what smile you're referring to, but okay. So on back button pressed, and then what we'll do here is we will do, I think it's on the player actually, because the captain code is so funny. I'm not going to disagree with that. Not going to disagree with that. But also I don't smile and laugh. That's crazy. Funny looking. Ooh, talk about a roast. I should have a function on the, where is the function? Is it on the player? I think it's on the player. Yeah, toggle character customization. And I just turn it off because I was smart and I did this ahead of time. So I just do toggle character customization. Yep. So then I just do, ooh, I can't get player though. Oh, I could do a player manager dot local player dot avatar reference dot toggle character customization false. And that should just work. Yeah. It should just work. We shall see. We shall see. Oh man. All right, let's do this. We're gonna have 2 windows for this one. Oh wait, nope, we can't because we're on Steam right now. That's right. So we're gonna have to wait till the playtest to try it. I'll say this one more time and then stop bothering you about it. You should seriously consider making a demo. I agree. Like I understand, and I know Steam Next Fest will bring in, from what I've seen of other games, Steam Next Fest brings in at least 1,000 wish lists. But yeah, kind of what Ironic's saying is the game is too small for a demo, and it's also just not built for a demo. You can't really demo a game like this. So what I'm almost thinking is just straight up ignore Steam Next Fest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We just straight up ignore it. Ooh, and there we go. Ooh, gross. Okay, we're too zoomed in, but it works, and that's the important part. Yeah, like a solo run mode, that wouldn't be a game. Yeah, it wouldn't. Wouldn't indeed. Team LT, indeed. Zart, you were close. To test/learn controls. Just to showcase the feel. Yeah, I don't think that would make sense. I don't think it would make sense. Demo's not a game. A gamey gamerson. I see what you're saying. I think I'm just gonna have to make up the potential wish list we could have got during Next Fest through my own marketing. Yeah, it's literally what a demo's supposed to do, is give you a taste of gameplay and then stop you from playing more. Right. Do I get superpowers at a 20-day streak, like being able to jump really high or something? Potentially. You might. Yeah, movement is pointless if there's no game. Right. We would have to do like we would have to basically make a separate demo room or something. And that just doesn't, that would kind of, it realistically take us probably another week to do something like that. And I don't think it would feel good. I don't think so. It's actually worse than nothing, because people will play it and not have fun. Right. That's what I'm thinking. If this was a single player game, if it was not reliant on like friends to play with and stuff, then maybe. If an extra room only takes a week, you should. I don't think so. Even if it was an extra week, that's 1 week we could have been spending on playtesting, working on more customization stuff, and finishing the game, which I think is more important, you know? Yeah. If it's a single player game where swinging was the main point with different levels, then a demo makes sense. Yeah. I just don't think this game makes sense for a demo. That's also why this genre is a little bit more difficult, I would think, is because you don't really see demos in this game genre. Howdy, Mike, how you doing? Yeah, you don't really see demos in this genre. You really don't. So Sledding Game has a demo. That's true. And it's great. I have seen that. I haven't played their demo. I don't know what their demo is exactly. What is the Sledding Game demo? Okay, they don't have the demo anymore? Or is the demo built in? Demo's not built in. Yeah, I don't know what they did for the... It's just full multiplayer? Oh, I see. Interesting. Did they remove demo for early access? I think so. It seems to be that. They've paired up with a bunch as well, which is kind of cool. They paired up with Gang Beasts, with Peak. Who's their publisher? They publish themselves? That's pretty cool. Question, did anyone else get an FPS drop on playing multiplayer? LT and I played. Potentially, you might have gotten an FPS drop. We were looking at some FPS drops, and then we did a little bit of a fix. LT with the 5-stream streak. Yeah, we haven't gone through a full like optimization pass yet. We've been trying to do some optimization stuff, but we haven't actually done any, you know? Yeah. Let's see here. So what I want to do now is, I guess they can, since their wish list is insane. What is their wish lists? How many? I mean, I assume if they have 1,000 reviews, they must have. God. Let's see, 10%. And then what? Out of the 10% that buy, 10% do it. So they probably have around like 50K wish lists, maybe more. Something like that. What an interesting first time chat you on. Yuan. They were in the III showcase, probably 150K. I could see that. By the way, Kuvino, I will lose my streak next week because I will be on a bachelor party weekend. Sorry. Is a bachelor party weekend really a bachelor party weekend if you're not maintaining your stream streak? Picture this. You're as they say, booling with the boys. You're all sitting there. Get your priorities straight. You can be like, yo guys, I know we're in the middle of a club partying right now, but boom, you pull up your phone, you're like, check this stream out. And then it'll be like me doing game dev, and everyone will be like, whoa, that's so cool. Richard Fowl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We are currently setting up the stuff, the character customization stuff. And I'll be drunk 24/7 like Cam. More of a reason to, you know, maintain that stream streak. Of course. Of course. I don't have my laptop though. You got a phone. Smartphones. Twitch app. Bam. Bam. All right, what was I doing? I was doing the backing. Oh, yes, the camera spring arm length right here is currently 0. We just need to fix that. So we just do is 0 if is toggled, else. What is our default camera spring length? I think it was 3. Let me double check. 5. It's 5, not 3. Bam. Who doesn't bring their laptop to the club? Shh. How would you even game dev? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, don't you guys know the real way to party at a club? You wear your Freedom Forge Studios merch, and then you bring your laptop and you just pull open some game dev. You start doing some game dev in the corner, wearing your merch, but make sure your hood is up and on, and you just sit there and like, maybe feeling really crazy. You just kind of bob your head up and down as you're doing your game dev, and people are like, whoa, what's this guy doing right now? And they all come flocking over and they're like, whoa, is that Freedom Forge Studios merch? And then you go, yeah, no biggie, I'm a game dev. Bam. Are you in the club right now? No, I'm not, unfortunately. This is not extreme, where I'm a moderator. You'd be submitting a ban appeal right now? Wait, what? Who's getting banned? All the women though you when wear FFS merch. True. Richard Fowl, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? The foulest of raids, dear God. The real Cavino, indeed, Sakura, indeed. How are y'all doing? What were y'all working on? We are working on Astro Yoinkers right now, which is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. I don't have StreamerBot open. I am a bad streamer. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Come on, Godot Dev to another, it seems. Let's go. Let's go. I am baby Godot Dev. Hey, same here. Same here. I've been doing Godot Dev for a little less than 2 years. Started with nothing, and then just been learning on stream. And here we are. Here we are, about to release our first Steam game, which is this one, Astro Yoinkers, a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, hazards, and that stuff. Yeah, yeah. Wait, you make games? Surprise! I'm 2 days in. Okay, yeah, that's more baby. That's for sure, for sure. But hey, you stick with it, and the progress starts going like, I feel like it starts going a little bit more exponential. A little bit more. It keeps going up. Oh, maybe more linearly. Yeah, maybe more linearly. But it goes up the more time you spend. That is true. Boom. Yes, yes. Do you have any previous experience with like programming and game dev or anything like that? Boom. So we do this, we get the mustache, we go back, and we have the mustache on now. So now I'm rocking a mustache. Cool. Cool. Programming, yes. Game dev, not so much. Well, if you got the programming background, you're probably going to pick up GD script, or if you're just using C#, you're pretty set. So honestly, your progress is probably going to go quite fast. Quite fast. Only 2 years. Dang, I gotta seriously start considering working on an actual project. I've been using Godot since 2018. Woo! Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things in game dev is, I think it's, what was the stat Godot came out with? Like 90% of game devs never release a game. I think that's crazy. Absolutely absurd. The big tip I would say, and this thing I didn't quite do but I would, looking back on it, I probably would have, is start with super small games, like 1 mechanic games, and then keep going. You are the 90%? No, I'm the 10%. We've already released a game. 90%, that feels low based on what I've seen. Yeah. Release, as in like they have put a game on a marketplace. Yeah. Put a game on a marketplace. I think that's what they were saying released was. I don't think they were counting itch. I'm not sure though. If they were counting itch, now I'd be very, very concerned. Like extraordinarily concerned. But yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to keep in mind. Just keeping something done, follow the path of least resistance. That's true. I would say there is a skill set to learn and to be had that gives a lot of value at the very end of completing a game. Like the very end, where we're kind of like approaching that end at the end, where there's not many big things to add to the game. It's just like a bunch of little things, and those little things kind of get really annoying, really bothersome, but there's a skill to pushing through those. So I definitely say it's worth finishing up the game completely. I would have guessed 2 or 3% of people who have said they are game devs have released a game into a marketplace. 2 or 3%. Oh, really? Really? That's interesting. I mean, it was a what do you call it? Like a self-done survey. So somewhat, I'm sure a lot of people probably said like, oh, itch counts as like a release and all that. What's a yoink game? Yoink game is the game we're working on right now. It's a game where you yoink. That's really what it's all about. You grapple around, you take the flag, or you yoink the flag from other people. Yeah. Yeah. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Yeah. What do we do at the end, Real Cavino? You push through it and you get the game out there. That's what you do. You push through it and get the game out there. I have no real data to back that, just a gut feeling. I think your gut feeling's probably more correct. Realm Worlds or whatever it was called is the worst financial decision you ever made. It's called Realm Rapture. And I don't think it was the worst. The worst. Did you see Wolford's question regarding multiplayer lag? Yeah, that was a while ago, wasn't it? The one about anyone else experienced the FPS drop? Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah. What did you say on it? We haven't even done any optimization passes yet. That's the big one. I am fully aware of there is some kind of network lag that's going on that I need to figure out how to fix. And that's specifically, I ran into that issue when playtesting with Cam. So from the US to the UK, that one was bad. Yeah, that one was bad. Yeah. But yes, that was the one. Realm Rapture. So Realm Rapture, I don't think you could have made it an actually good game and put it on itch. I think so too, ironic. The big reason or the big thing with Realm Rapture is it was purely a game for learning. I knew it wasn't good enough to like charge money for it. I just wanted to, just for the sake of like the mental game, I wanted to release a game on a store because I saw that stat that like whatever it was, 90% of devs never release. And I was like, I don't want to start my game dev career being in that percentage. I don't want to do that. I want to be where the for lack of a better word, the real devs are, the ones that actually are producing stuff. That's what I wanted to do. And so that was the whole mindset there was we're just going to make a game, our first game, and then just put it out there. Just get through that process of actually putting it out. Get off the bed now, 12 a.m. here. Happy to follow. Look forward to seeing more. Sounds good, Richter. Thank you for the raid. I didn't do the shout out. Boom. Richter. Boom. Did I do that right? Bam. Beautiful. Bam. Yeah. That's fair, but you did start with the open world RPG and not the one simple mechanic thing. That's true. That's true, and I learned my mistake. I learned from that. I started with the 3D mobile complex mechanics RPG type deal. Not the best. Definitely not the best. And then at the end of the day, it really just turned down to guy in a box killing things. That's really what it turned into. Yeah, you could have put Flappy Bird or Angry Birds on the App Store, just saying. Definitely could have. Definitely could have. I wanted to do something slightly different. During that time, I was playing this mobile game called Alien Invasion, I think. And it was basically Realm Rapture. Just far less complex. Far more simple. Better animations, that kind of stuff. And that's all, like, that's what I wanted to do. So I was like, in my lack of experience, I was like, oh, this is easy. Like, this seems like such a simple game. I could totally do that. 7 months later. So yeah, that's part of it. But at the end of the day, I feel like I learned a lot from doing like a medium-sized project like Realm Rapture. I don't know if I mean, I don't think I would consider Realm Rapture small. Maybe more, I think it's like in between small and medium, I would say. In between. But yeah, I think it was financially not a good decision. We lost money on it, of course, because we didn't charge anything, no ads, none of that. But from a learning standpoint, I think it was really useful. Really useful. And from the mental game standpoint, it was pretty good. Yeah. Be interesting to get some pro feedback on it. On Realm Rapture? I don't think so. Like, I can look at Realm Rapture and already be like, I know the problems in it. With no preconceived notions, but lots of knowledge about it. Oh, yeah, that would be super interesting. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do here with Astro Yoinkers. Is someone who could rip it to shreds and make it and really, really make you feel bad. That would be the goal, honestly. That is the goal. I feel like it had more content than my senior project in college. Yeah, probably. I mean, I think it was still, it had a lot. It had a lot. Good morning, Laborcorn. I'm doing well. It definitely had a lot. But yeah, that's the plan with Astro Yoinkers. So I'm trying to, what I want to do is I'm going to reach out to developers that don't know who I am, don't like have no preconceived notions of anything. I'm not going to tell them like I only have about 2 years of experience. I'm just going to see it, like have them play it, see how it is, and hopefully get them to rip me to shreds. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. I think someone who's really good at ripping things to shreds would be Thornity. So maybe I could convince him. Maybe. If he comes to Boston for GodotCon, maybe I'll convince him to try out Astro Yoinkers and rip it to shreds, because I think he would have no problem ripping something to shreds. But yeah, that's the kind of feedback I like, is someone just removing the emotion and just going, this sucks, this is why it sucks, this sucks, this is why it sucks, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Thorny's good for that because he's like that kind of guy. Yeah. He already reviewed your game page? That's true. That's true. I watched that. I watched him review the game page, and it was all stuff that like I completely agreed with and already knew, and stuff we're currently working on. Yeah. But Real Cavino, what do you do when you reach the end of the idea train, especially if you're working on a small scope project? I've noticed that some people who make finance apps run into this problem too. I've noticed a lot of people go to Firebase when it comes to running a server on a small game. That's what I've noticed, that too. The end of the idea train? The end of the idea train is the end of the game. You just close it out. Yeah. So where's the hydrate channel points? Oh, we don't do that. I already drink 32 ounces of water a day. So I don't need any more hydration. I'm pretty good on that point. Thorny did the emote for me. You still haven't done it. Yep, that's okay. I don't want to do that. I didn't actually stay to hear what he said. Just page up in his on his stream. Yeah, we were talking about he was talking about what he assumed this game to be, and then also said what he would like to see the game be, just giving his own ideas and stuff. Which it all makes sense. I don't have my thing on me right now, but I was taking notes with it all. The big thing is the gameplay trailer. That's what we need, is the gameplay trailer. Having the actual GIFs in here was good. I do need to update this because we have new GIFs that look better. But yeah, that was the big one. That and map variety, because you can kind of tell it's the same exact map, and that kind of gets boring. But there's not much I can do about that yet. Not much. Yes, yes. All right, so back to game dev. What we need to do here, actually, let me do a thingy. Where is it? Boom. I just want to double check the achievement thing on Steamworks. And then we'll do this because we were just talking about them. There we go. There we go. But yes. And if he comes to GodotCon, we were talking about doing a cooking stream. We were talking about it. All right, let's see here. So the gameplay trailer should be your voice saying "wee woo" and swing across space. No, so the one I've been working on is the whole reason this guy's green is I have this and then I have the mustache on him. And basically it starts off with him going like this and he goes, "Hey you, do you want a yoink?" And then, or something like that. And then basically it just runs through the gameplay and how to play the game as if he's training you. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah. Does the mustache move? Not yet, no. I think that would be a good idea though, that's more of a last minute later thing, later edition, where you just shove some bones in here. And then with the bone shoved in, you add a little jiggle physics. Easy peasy. That's kind of the idea. Cooking with Kavina sounds like a Netflix series. Yeah, it used to be a Snapchat series. She used to be. Hashtag not scope creep. No, that's not scope creep. That's like the finishing touches, the added juice, you know? The added juice. Yeah. I've not used bones in Godot. Is it easy? Yes and no. Guys, pull up in a big white spaceship. Hey kid, you want to learn to be a yoinker? That's a good video idea, actually. Wait a sec. I'm writing this down. That would be a phenomenal short. Guys, pull up in big white spaceship. Learn how to yoink. There we go. That's not how you spell yoink. Yoink. There we go. Added. Woo, handcuffed unicorn. Hello. Interesting username. I was like, hey, how's it going? It's going good, Lost Sleep. Going good. Salute says he salutes too hard. The helmet breaks. That would be hard to make, but that would be kind of funny. All right, let's see here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing the character customization screen. So we go back and I just changed the reset on the spring arm length. So we just need to test that, make sure that works. And then we need to see, I'm not gonna be able to test it multiplayer. That's gonna have to be for version 7. Or version 0.0.007. That's what the version's gonna be for. Yeah. All right, so we get the little achievement. I should also have a button that's baseline in there. So then I can, you can just like remove items as well. Sorry, coding on my side. I go to a coding stream, ASMR. No problem, handcuffed. No problem. That's usually what most people do. Yeah, so there's the mustache. We go back. We see we have the mustache on and our thing reset. So that's good. Beautiful. Focus on work. You're right. We come back. Boom. That's not bad. I know it shows the, because I click and it's like taking the click input. I feel like that doesn't matter as much. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, oh, it does that, bad game. But it could be a little tiny fix we do later. Yeah, so let's add a button to remove the items as well. I don't know where we put this though. Oh, it does that? Bad game. Yeah. Yeah, where do we put the reset? Maybe I just put it as the first child and everything. I think so. Yeah, I'm refactoring a bunch of animations. Animations are so mind-numbing and you just stream the background to not lose my mind. That's fair. What's this game? Micah, do you not know about Astro Yoinkers? It's Astro Yoinkers, the #1 yoinking game in the universe. It's our multiplayer capture the flag in space with grappling mechanics and power-ups and hazards, all that kind of stuff. So we're gonna do a back button here. And what I'll do is we have the grid set slot items. And we just create them. Which is fine, because we never actually delete them, because this customization screen is just being instantiated in and then removed. So this makes life really easy. Better be playable on Steam Deck. That's the goal. It should be. We have controller support for the most part, which we need to do for this customization menu as well. But just about everything is controller support. Just about. We do need to also fix up the controller support for key bindings. That's something I've been putting off quite a bit because it's not fun to do. But yeah. 0 out of 10. Totally see IGN playing this game, not being able to figure out the grapple button. Just say the game sucks because you always fall down. Chat, I'm kind of early for once. Holy moly. Scissor, yeah, you're very early. What's going on? Did you wake up actually at a decent time? IGN will someday cover Cavino. I see it. IGN will cover Astro Yoinkers because Astro Yoinkers is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. #1. All right, let's see. I thought it would be impossible. Nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, except for certain things. Too much yoink, IGN. Astro Yoinkers? Yes, that is the name of our game. My kick stuff doesn't work, but if you want to check it out, there's the Steam page. Astro Yoinkers. It's the name of the game. All right, let's see here. So we have the set slot items. We're gonna just baseline shove in a customization button. Yeah. But I do need to put in, actually, I could just have a separate button. That might be okay. I also went to sleep at 4 a.m., so sitting on 6 hours. Oof. Will the flag have a mustache too? No, it will not. I don't know how long I slept. I actually didn't check my stats this morning. It says I slept for, oh, it's updating because I didn't check it. Wait for it. I scored an 85 on my sleep score. I slept for 7 hours and 18 minutes, 2 hours and 5 minutes of deep sleep, 1 hour, 34 minutes of REM sleep. Optimal timing. Yeah, I did pretty good. I still have an hour 40 of sleep depth from the reunion I went to. Yeah. I can imagine the flag being a meanie. Hold up, someone's cooking right now. What are these recordings coming from, Cavino? From my ring? This guy. I have an Aura ring, so it does like all the sleep tracking. Yeah. Of course, I asked the question. Get hit the ad. Aura? Yes, Aura. Not. Well, it's called Aura. But it gives you plus Aura. It does. Yeah, it's your Aura ring. Something like that. Okay, so I would like to just reuse this button, but it's not really set up to do that. I might just make another script. I mean, I've been avoiding adding extra script stuff, but you know, I think that's fine. I think so. So I'm gonna do a button here, and it's gonna be a customization button. We're gonna copy this button group, and I'm gonna save this as a separate scene actually, and we're gonna call it reset customization button. Save. Open that up. Rename it reset customization button. There we go. Add a script to it. Create. class name, reset customization button. There we go. We got a button group and we're gonna paste. I probably should save that. That would make sense. What is this? Yes, and then I turn toggle mode on. Then what I need to do is double check the sizings on these. So we have an expand icon center, modulate layout 50 by 50. So we'll do expand center layout. We just do a 50 by 50 on that. Boom. And what we'll do here is we will do the slot and we will do the, that's really it. We just need the slot because we will do a remove item. Yeah, so on button toggled is what we want. So we just do a func, actually let's do an export first. Export var slot as a cosmetics manager dot slot, like so. Now we do func ready and we will say toggle dot connect on button toggled. Random question, but a friend of mine likes your hoodies. Where do you get your wear? Boom, boom, boom. FreedomForgeStudios.com, where you can get all of your Freedom Forge Studios premium merchandise, such as the embroidered sweatshirt. This sweatshirt is just a random one I have, but this is where the good ones are. This is where the good ones are. Shameless plug. I mean, Sakura asked. Who am I to not answer the Sakura's friend's question about where do we get the wear? Dude, do you just have bots in your chat asking merch questions? No, it's just the merch is that good. People understand that the merch brings special powers, especially after the whatchamacallits we've had, the testimonials, the real life situations. It just happens. It just happens. Holy crap, I get the weirdest bugs in Godot? Really? Sometimes I get some weird bugs. So what we're gonna do here now is we're gonna take the slot and we're gonna take the cosmetic. And I think all I have to do here is I'm gonna do another player manager RPC for handle removal or remove cosmetic change. Yeah. Player manager. And I'm just gonna say remove. Apex Pixelated, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you up to? We are working on the #1 yoinking game in the world, in the universe, excuse me, in the universe, called Astro Yoinkers. And it is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and you can check it out over on Steam right now. Boom, whoop, 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 boom. There we go. Sounds like a fun game. It is. It's a very fun game, indeed. We're currently working on the cosmetics right now. Have to do a quick run to walk the dog. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run / walk with the dog. Doing well. Sounds like a fun game. Read that. Statement acknowledged. Organic human response protocol engaged. Conclusion. I am not a bot. End of transmission. Jury stream. Thank you. Do a little shout out. Apex Pixelated. Bam. Okay, good. I did that right. All right, there we go. So we're gonna do the slot as a cosmetic manager dot slot. And that'll be a void. Then what we do is var PID equals multiplayer dot get remote sender. And then we'll, I do need to do a, if PID is equal to 0, PID equals 1, in case it's a server, in case it's the host doing this. That was a good catch. Because when you get the remote sender ID from multiplayer, it's always going to give back a PID of 0, even though it should be 1. Why it does that, I have no idea. I just know it does that. Var player equals get player PID dot avatar reference, and then we do player dot astronaut skin dot remove Interesting. So I have 3. I don't think it does that if you RPC ID. Well, no, even if you RPC ID 1, then it works. Yeah, if you RPC ID 1, then it works. But we're not trying to do that right now, because then it's the server doing it, and that's just added network stuff that I don't think we want. Because then that would basically make it so the client goes, asks the server to remove the cosmetic. Server checks if you have it, and then goes, yeah, okay, you can remove it. I don't think I want that. Same thing with adding. I don't think I'd want to do that. I don't care enough to where we do that kind of check. I think it's better just to say like, hey everyone, I'm putting on the mustache. And that's it. And then it just does that. I think that would be the play. Okay, so in the avatar skin is where I need to actually have the removal. And do I not have, oh, I don't have a removal. Okay, so I have a remove hat and I have a remove chest. I see what's going on here. What I'm gonna do instead is just combine these into a single function. Yeah, I'm just gonna make them into a single function. So remove remove cosmetic. Oh, thank you for the stand up. Slot as a cosmetic manager dot slot void match slot, and then we just say cosmetic manager, let me stand up, dot slot dot hat. And know what, I could just I'll do a little bit of all. I'll just do a mixture of functions. Little mixture of functions. Well, we'll keep it separate, but okay. I think that would work. So then it would just be remove hat. Remove hat. And then cosmetics manager dot, oh, it's just, I almost bring that down a little bit. Cosmetic manager dot chest, remove chest. Boom. Easy peasy. Hashtag Mike was yoinking it here. Good to know. Thank you for that. Boom. And what's today? 3. Yikes. This isn't ooh, that's a little scary. It's already the 3rd of May. We're planning on releasing, like, the ideal release time for this game would be June 20th, about right after Steam Next Fest. I wanted to do during Steam Next Fest. Like, my ideal release date is June 18th. That would be ideal. But unfortunately, that's during Steam Next Fest, which kind of blows. Let's see. Yeah, that works. So remove cosmetic with the slot, matches the slot to slot hat, slot chest. And then I'll just do return. We'll do it this way. We are gonna have to do the energy one, which is gonna change all the colors. Colors, we're just gonna make it default back to green. And I think that would be okay. Okay, so we can just do remove cosmetic with the slot. We go to the player manager now. Boom. Remove cosmetic with slot. Bam. Then he's, yeah, that's fine actually. Right. So then in our reset, we just say player manager dot Remove cosmetic change with slot if is toggled. Boom. We do it like that. And I'm exporting the slot here so then we can just add this on to our 3 different ones and we should be chilling. So now we come here. First, let's do this and let's grab an icon and we're gonna quick load the little reset button. I think that would be cool or good enough. I might want to change this later, but just to have something there I think is ideal. Okay, and that's it. That's all we should really need to do. So now we come back to the character customization screen. I'm gonna delete this and re-add it. So we're gonna go boom, and then we do, I don't like putting it in the grid though. I feel like it doesn't belong in the grid. We'll see what it looks like though. Do something like that. Reset. Like I almost feel like it needs to be up here. We have it like here. So I'm almost thinking that, but it'll be fine. Energy, chest, hat. Cool. Let's see if this works now. Boom, boom. Unfortunately, this won't work on eNet because we're checking for achievements. I guess unless I switch it to eNet and manually add the achievement, that could work. Yeah, that could work too. Hup. But I will say, the more let's add the mustache. Oh, nice. It just works. Sick. It doesn't untoggle, which is weird. I might need to save the button group as a separate button group. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. We'll save the button group itself. Save as, and I'll just do a... Where do I put this though? I guess I just put it in player. Customizations. Button group. Wait, I need 3 button groups. That's right, I need 3. Because I need 1 for the hats, 1 for the chests, 1 for the other ones. Forgot about that. So we'll do hat button group. Like so. Oop. Oh, and I also didn't allow unpress. Save as. Hat button group. Chest button group. And then energy button group. Boom. What I need to do is allow unpress on all of these. There we go. Reset. Actually remove that. And what I'll do in the ready is grab the proper button groups and then load them in. Slot is gonna call in. Let's see. Button group equals load, and then we say res player, and then we have the plus, and we can do I think I could just do cosmetics manager dot slot or dot keys like that, and then plus, and it's going to be, because we're just going to use the naming schemes of our things in the folder. Underscore button group. Underscore button group dot trez. Like that. But this is going to have it full caps. So I just need to make sure that I name these properly. So it's hat chest energy in full caps. So we go energy, rename, energy, rename, hat, and chest. Double click it, make sure it does allow one press, good. Let's hit the other one, good. And the last one, good. Okay, so now we can do that in our actual customization button here. So when we get the slots, this is where we'll do the exact same thing we did here for button group load. Copy, come over here. We'll do it in set item. I think that would be fine. No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. We'll do it here. So we'll do button group equals slots 0. Because slots 0 is the first one, which is if it's chest head and all that. And then slots 1 is going to be the actual thing. Yeah. Let's remove the button group completely. See if this works. That's step 1, or step 2. All right. Moment of truth. Button group, index 0 on base type of array. Why does that have slots? It has an array of 0. Interesting. Stat test doesn't have an attached thing then. No, it does. Hat, cowboy hat. Under item. So then why doesn't that want to work? Oh, because it needs to set item first. Yep, it needs to set items first, that's why. So I'll just do this, cut that, and then we just do it here. Boom. Yeah, play. Boom, boom, boom. But I think I still need to get slots beforehand, not only if we have it unlocked. I think that's part of it. Pretty sure. Zoop doop. Boom. Nice, that works. You can see it unselecting now. This one is just the cowboy hat. I don't have that attached on yet. That's cool. Sick. Awesome. All right, let's get the cowboy hat to attach then. So what we need to do is in our character customization here, or that's the screen. I want the manager. We have slots hat, cowboy hat. That's good. But then in here, hat.cowboy hat, preload, accessories, cowboy hat scene. Okay, so that should work. Let's see why it's not working. Oh, because the stat isn't actually gotten yet. That's why. We don't have the stat yet. So what I actually could do is just say switch the requirement to 0. So then that way it's auto completed basically. All right. Zoop. Yeah, the more I play the game, the more I want to change the... Oh, there it goes. Look at that. Shooey. We're doing good. The more I play the game, the more I'm like, I kind of really do want to implement the Surf's Up character controller. Because I kind of want to get like sliding and sprinting. Some better like air control, stuff like that. I don't know. It's probably because I've been playing Deadlock that I want to do that. There it is. Sick. Sick. Okay. Character customizations stuff. I can send you my bird's nest of player script. No, that's okay. We have the suck movement stuff. Like it's all beautifully written, perfectly commented. We can reach out to Bear Like Lion. Like we got that set. It's just a matter of I need to rewrite the avatar script in order to actually implement it, which becomes a hassle. That's gonna be, I could see that taking a week or two, honestly. Probably closer to 2 weeks of a refactor. But I think it might be worth it. I think it might be. Character customization stuff. Plus, it also requires more animations. Player or character customization can now remove items plus button group UX. Boom. Still need to refactor my player systems and probably my Titan system since there's some issues with the interactions. Oof. All right, let's see. Stat test. So we got the cowboy hat, we got that. We don't have the banana. The banana needs to be fixed some way, somehow. Honestly, I could just scale the banana now I'm thinking about it. It's fine. I'm gonna hold off on the banana for now. So we need to do, fix this. There we go. We have character customization stuff basically there. We just need to make it look pretty. And then we need to make sure it saves. That's the next part, is saving. So how do we save our character customization selections? That's the next part. This needs to happen on the player data. Here. Needs to happen on the player data. Because this is the stuff that is created and it's part of the player data. Yeah. But how do we do this through multiplayer is the question. Because it's the server creating the player data, the server spawning in the player. So the logic to go with this would be, it would probably be something like check to see their achievements. We would check their achievements. We would then, but we won't know. Just because they have the achievement doesn't mean that they'll have the cosmetic change. So how is that actually saved? We'd have to get a file on their local system. Because, like, I know how to do it in single player. In single player, we would just save it to a file, like a DAT file or something of cosmetics. And then it just has the pre-selected slots. And you load them in with those slots. But that wouldn't be... Question. Why do you care if someone cheats to get cosmetics? It's not necessarily about caring. I'd like to try to do it as safe as possible. And I'd like to kind of you can't prevent the cheating of cosmetics, but it kind of ruins the beauty of cosmetics. The I have something you don't have feeling. The I've put in the work to earn this kind of thing. Put in their save data on their computer, let them have it. It's not MMO, it's among friends. Yeah, but still. I don't think that takes... I don't think just because it's among friends means it's like lesser, you know? Yeah, because what would end up happening, if you think about it this way, let's say you play with a friend, and then you go, whoa, dude, how did you get that cowboy hat? And then your friend just goes, oh yeah, I just went into the save file and enabled everything. Then it's like, oh, okay. And then you go do it and you're like, oh wow, I have all the cosmetics. Okay. As compared to, whoa, dude, how'd you do that? Oh man, I just yoinked people like 50 times and then boom, I got it. And he goes, whoa, I need to start doing that. And then now it's also kind of engaging him to do a certain thing like yoinking. That's my thought process. Don't let it be enable all. Make it so they have to know the specific clothing key to get it. Yeah, I think most people won't cheat. Right, most won't. But also, it's just I'm not even thinking about cheating really right now. I'm thinking about how to actually do this. Yeah, I feel like you just send an RPC to spawn the cosmetics instead of going through any files. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Is I think what I'll do is when the player spawns over here. Yeah, when we spawn in the avatar, the authority will just call out what they're already wearing last. And then send that RPC so then everybody changes it for them. I think that's what I would do. I did an array of keys in save file for achievements, so once they get it once, they have all. Makes sense. Might get the player more invested. Yes, I think part of the security aspect of trying to keep like cosmetics or try to deter people from cheating on the cosmetics is for the player investment. I think it really does help. It's one of those like little things you don't really, you're like, who cares if they get it? Well, I kind of care because then you're missing out on some major player investment, some great moments where you're gaming with friends and you're like, dude, how'd you get that? And it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm kind of a professional, and it kind of joking around type stuff, which I think ups the game. Because really, this kind of game is all about enabling for, or giving the most amount of opportunities for wacky stuff to happen, for funny moments to happen, for those clippable moments when you're in a Discord call with a bunch of friends and everyone just starts dying out laughing or stuff like that. That's kind of the whole purpose of these games, is to enable that kind of environment. Yeah. Might be able to do some stuff with Steam Cloud. The issue is the player, it's player hosted, so it's not really a trusted authority that has factual data. Yeah. Now at the end of the day, like if someone makes like a, for example, Repo has a Thunderstore or whatever it was, that just unlocks every cosmetic and like gives you cosmetics. Like if someone does that, that's fine, because you're willingly going out and doing that for the purpose of it. I'm fine with that. But if it's like someone's just like cheating to look cool in front of their friends, I don't like that. All right. So now what we got to do is we will still save what they had locally because they've already achieved it. So that's fine. All we have to do is save the enum and we're solid there. Yeah. I might try to write backend software closer to release so it's available when we need it. What do you mean backend software? Okay, so what I think I will do is in the cosmetics manager, stuff for dedicated servers. Oh, I see. I need to get the slots. So let's do, oh, didn't mean a little thing there. What we need to do is, let's just add a bunch of spaces. We need to get previous cosmetics. Get previous cosmetics saved from dat. Loop through slots saved as slots. My game is making me crazy, I swear. Oof. Yeah, sometimes it does that. I would say, especially when you're getting into like multiplayer, there's definitely been days where my brain just absolutely exploded, you know? Coding a game should be relaxing. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I can agree with that. I think it shouldn't be anything. I think it just is what it is. And sometimes, like with anything, you're gonna have moments that absolutely suck. And then you're also gonna have moments that are like, feel amazing. You get that huge splurge of like dopamine just injected straight into your brain. Loop through slots and send out RPC to add items. Now, problem with this though is we need this to be added when someone else is joining. That's a big problem. What happens when someone joins in after we've already sent that RPC call out? What we'll have to do is, as people join, we need to send them the RPC to add the items onto that character. So, which means we need to save a dictionary of PID and slot, or you put it on the player data for the slots, currently equipped gear on the player data. We save that. And then as people join, we put it in part of the avatar creation process. Yes, that's what we do. So we need to, host needs to save a list of slots per player to determine who has what cosmetics. And then from there, as new player joins, they get the cosmetics change RPC sent for when creating the new avatars on client side. I think that's how we would want to do it. And then we can also say like saved in player data. Does that sound logical? The plan has pretty much been released with Steam multiplayer, see how the game performs, then switch to dedicated servers. I think that's, yeah, I think that makes sense. I probably wouldn't jump on the dedicated backend stuff anytime soon. I think you have, because realistically, how long would that take you? Probably less than 3 months. And I would say 3 months is about the time of where you have like a lull where you can do transition period stuff. So I wouldn't even bother at the back end preparing for dedicated. I would instead focus more on the game. And then once the game starts performing really well, then you basically set a timer and go, okay, from the last patch that I just put out, like major patch, from that, I have 3 months to do the back end while also adding in something else that the player is going to see, because the player's not going to care about or see the dedicated server backend. They're not going to care about that. They're going to care about, oh, a new gun was added. Oh, new balancing changes. They're going to care more about that. So you need to, you kind of sneak in the dedicated server stuff. And you could mention to them like, hey, it's going to run smoother now or whatever. Or these are the benefits of doing this. I wouldn't worry about that until after release and you have like thousands of concurrent. I would say probably 1K plus, maybe 2K plus concurrent CCU. Yeah, no, hear me out, Cavino. Coding and game development should be fun. Otherwise, nobody would be wanting to do it if it wasn't fun. I think I don't think there's a should there. I really don't. I think it's fun for everyone, or depends on what you consider fun. Everyone has a different version, a different definition of fun. But even then, in the most fun things, there's always those times that suck, you know? Fun level. Like, that's something I've noticed more and more. I don't think there's a single... I have not met a single person who has done something for a long time and hasn't had moments where it's like, this thing sucks. Or it's like, it kind of sucks to do. But that's kind of part of everything. At least that's been my experience. What up, Ball City? What really matters is the sum of everything, or the average more fun, you know? Swear to God, my character walks on a flat surface, and for some reason he wobbles left and right while walking. Your character goes like this. Is it the animation? Do you have an animation problem, maybe? Yeah, so if it's like for every 10 fun things, maybe you'll have 1 or 2 not fun things. And I think that is overall a good thing. You know, things are serious when the hoodie comes on. That's true. That's true. We're locked in. We're getting work done right now. Nope, there's no animation. Could you explain the wobbling problem? Maybe I'll be able to figure it out. That sounds weird. Is your character like waddling like a penguin? Or are you talking about it's kind of like drunk walking where it's kind of going side to side? All right, let's see. So this is what we got to do. Get previous cosmetics. Let me change the goal to saving character cosmetics. Bada bing, bada boom. Nah, like 1 millimeter, shaking side to side when walking forward. Sounds like there's a collision issue then. That would be my first thought. Is if you're seeing like that rapid like shaking nonstop, there could be some kind of collision issue going on. Or it's trying to reset something and you're constantly resetting a position. And so if you're like, for example, if you're telling it to always go back, but then you're trying to input going straight, then you'll have stuff like that. Yeah. Some people have some interesting usernames. It's ball sit e, like a city, like he's balling in the city. That's what it is. Balling in the city. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's all I can really think of is collision, or it's like you're fighting. You're doing some kind of fighting. I've had issues where lerp overshooting and overcorrecting. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Ah, gotcha. Indeed, Toast. All right, so I think that this is what we need to do. So save a list of the slots. If you're lerping anything by lowering the lerp amount. Good. All right, let's see here. So we need to do player joins to get cosmetic change RPC sent, which means we need to save the slot. Equipped slots. Let's go to the cosmetic manager, which we're in. And maybe what I do is I just have a dictionary of slots. A dictionary of slots. And just what they have on. Currently equipped items. Keep that local. And it's just gonna go slot hat. And then another slot inside of it. Yeah, I think that's the play. I think so. But we have ads coming up. So what I'm going to do is chuck on the words. Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we are going to set up this local dictionary for what slots we have currently equipped. And then from there, we can save that, send it to the host. Host can then tell everyone. And then bada bing, bada boom, synchronization perfected. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Boom, bam, there we go. But I debugged my player movement in real time while standing still and walking, and he doesn't move at all. Yeah, so wait. You debugged real time of standing still and walking. Turn these words off, not too shabby. Debug the player movement in real time while standing still and walking, and he doesn't move at all. Howdy, Tricky. Doesn't shake at all. So when does he shake? Kavita running like a madman to get his water quickly so we don't play a second round of words. No. I wasn't. No, I didn't run. I just walked really fast. That's all. You know, because I'm excited. That's what it is. I'm excited to do some game dev. It's a great Monday for game dev. And you know what they say, like, if it's Monday, it's game dev day. Yep, everyone says that. Visually, when moving, it's not physical, maybe rendering. I can't imagine it being a rendering thing. But I really think it's something fighting. It's Sunday? Nope, it's Monday. Every day's Monday. Every day's Monday. Hey guys, I got a message popped up in Visual Studio Code saying there are no stage changes to commit. Would you like to stage all your changes and commit them directly? Never, always, cancel, yes. What should I do? I don't remember ever getting this message. I have no idea on that one, Tommy. No idea. Yeah. All right, let's do, I don't see Captain here, so it's Sunday. Nope, the Captain Coder's here. Sounds like AI generated .git or VSS file. Oh, it could be. Prove it. I don't know how to. You can just check the leaderboard. LB. Boom. You do this, and then you can go over here, and you go, huh? I wonder who's here. You got Metrics, Tricky, Ryan, Bear Like Lion, Koas 23, Sizzler, Pagorly, Clanker, Tommy, the Captain Coder. You can just check people out. Boom. Man, oh man, Simran's actually going crazy on the leaderboard. Oh my lord. I haven't looked at how everyone's doing recently. This week, Cam's #1 this week. Guys, you can't go letting Cam get #1 this week. What is going on here? Focus on work. You're right. Sorry. Focus on work. Why are you all tabbing? Sorry. I'm sorry. I got distracted. We're doing game dev. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Yes. Yes. Whew. I'm doing my quests. That's the problem. So var local. Need a blur on work. What do you mean blur on work? We need local. Good job, Pavino. Thank you. Local cosmetics as a dictionary. Focus and blur. We're not doing a focus and blur. No. So we'll do a key of slot dot hat as. Oh, wait a sec. I can just do it this way. We do this. We do slot and then as a it has to be a different enum though. Because what I would do here is slot hat and then I would do hat none. That would be the play. So then I do slot dot chest as chest dot none, and then slot dot energy as energy dot green. Yeah, I would do that. Enjoy your Monday, gonna enjoy my Sunday. You do that, Metrics. You do that. It is a beautiful Sunday indeed. Boom, boom. And I think this is what we'll do. Yeah. I have the misinformation quest. I can't do it. Misinformation quest? What is that? New development. You told me it might be a collision. Made the character walk and jump. Still wobble in the air. Great hint on the bug. Thank you very much. Oh, absolutely. Fake news quest. There's a fake news quest? Is it about Cam? It could be. about saying so we is the best. Yes. Yeah. That is fake news because he's not going to be there for GodoCon Boston. And that's a problem. We're going to have to find a new cameraman. Local cosmetics. So then what I need to do, I'm also not going to be there for GodoCon Boston. Why not? Is it because, nope, stop. Everyone hold your horses. We're not going there. We're not going there. We're doing game dev. We're not going there. We're going game dev. Game dev. Not going there. No. Game dev. I saw what you guys tried to do. You tried to trick me into a little rant session. No. We are focused right now. Focusing on work. So set slot items. That's fine. We want to do it in the player manager. I should just open the player manager scene. That would be smart. Easier to handle. Boom. Handle cosmetic change. And then what I need to do is when this gets called, yeah, when this gets called, I'm gonna do it. So find here on the button pressed, yeah, on the button toggled. So we're gonna say cosmetic manager dot local cosmetics. Howdy Van, how you doing? And then we do slots 0 equals slots 1. Boom. So then what this will do is change whatever slot we're doing into the proper key. And then we can go ahead and save that locally. I'd like to put this on the player data though. I would like to put it on the player data. I think that would be important. But I do need to save it locally as well. So maybe that's what I do. I do a little bit of both. But that seems unnecessary, but it would also be easier to get. Okay, so local cosmetics for cosmetics manager is going to be for saving. So let's do for saving locally for next time playing. And then the next one is going to be the data. So we do player manager dot local player dot cosmetics, and we'll do the exact same dictionary equals slots 1, and then in the local player, ooh, this might not work. I don't think I can do this to a dictionary. Don't think I can. Dictionary of, I'll just leave it. Oops. I don't think I can. Cosmetics, slot, hat, as cosmetics, hat, none, cosmetics, slot, chest, cosmetics, chest, none. Cosmetics, slot, energy, cosmetics, energy, green. I don't think I can do this though. Because if I do the data synchronizer, I add property to sync. Oh, I guess I can sync a dictionary. Interesting. I didn't think I could for some reason. Huh. I'll take it. I'll take it. So then what I need to do is... That's it, actually. Local player cosmetics slots 1 and all that. Dictionary's not great for sending data. Right, we're only sending enums though. We're sending 4 enums, max or 6 maximum. I wouldn't even make a dictionary, I would make it an array. You think so? An array of what though? Because we want to see the slot and then what's in the slot. So if we make it an array, I mean, the array could just be these 3 for cosmetics. But I was thinking the reason I do it this way as a dictionary is because this is the exact setup for our cosmetic manager, or yeah, our cosmetics manager here, which is used for saving on local system. That's why I was thinking about doing it this way. Yeah. It's not a massive dictionary. Even if we added another slot or 2, let's say we add 2 more slots, I don't think that's going to be that crazy. Because data-wise, it's just going to be 0, 2, 1, 5, 2, 0. I can't imagine that being too crazy. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. I think an array would make it more difficult, more complex. And you know, I try to take, knowing me, I try to take the path of the easiest path for sure, not the most complex one. No, no, no. Okay. So now that data is going to synchronize on change. In the button, we do this, and it changes. We also need a save. Yes, but if you think about it, think about the array. That was it? There's no follow-up? Oh. I am thinking about it. If you have an array would look like... What? It would look like cosmetics manager dot hat dot none. And then same thing of chest dot none and energy dot green. That would be the thing. Kavino, what's your favorite color? I'm gonna guess blue. I don't really have a favorite color. I do tend to lean more towards like the blues, blue gray, white, those kind of silver, those mixtures. Like in Halo I used to do a lot of like blue, gray, black, white, that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't say I have a favorite. As long as you keep it consistent, write the functions that help you actually use the thing, it's fine doing what you're doing. Oh, then we're set. We're set. Okay, so now this is gonna update. This updates for everyone, so they all know what cosmetics we have. Yes. Favorite color is black because I'm so dark and edgy. Good to know. Generate data. Okay. Data changed. So what I could do here actually is set it with the data changed actually. And we do, well, cosmetics is for the data, but maybe I do put it in the data dictionary. Go to the lobby manager real quick. And when we create the member, we are doing just their PID, their state, and their Steam ID. That gets added in. So then the player manager picks it up and goes on child enter tree or on member validated. On member validated, we then do set their data dictionary. Add new player data. Add new player data, then goes and spawns in the data node. I almost think I need to put this in the data dictionary that we're passing through. Don't die. In the data dictionary. So if I put it in the data dictionary, then we have access to this. I could put a setter on it as well. And then I removed the need for the RPCs like that because I would do it here on data changed. That's a good question, actually. That's a very good question. I feel like that's a Munglo question. Is Munglo live right now? See if I can slide in and ask him. Munglo should be live. He's not live. What a jerk. What a jerk. Enjoying his Sunday. Psh. Psh. Crazy. Set ready. What are you looking for? Well, I just wanted to see if Munglo would handle, because this is his data system, or like his multiplayer module thing. So I wanted to see if he would handle the cosmetics also in the player data and handle cosmetic changes in the player data as well. And so what we would end up doing is basically the exact same thing that we do for the team, the player name, and all that. So I add the cosmetics into here, into the data dictionary. When the player changes it, we emit the data changed and then they go ahead and change it. The host changes it for everyone. That's what I'm thinking now. Instead of before, where I am now manually RPCing to everyone with the slots and doing it this way. So it's just two different ways to accomplish the same task. I'm just trying to think of what is the better, or like the cleaner solution for using this. Because I can see both ways working. Because if we zoom out a little bit, the reason for this is so then if two people are in a lobby and one person changes their cosmetics, when someone else joins, how do they know what the cosmetics are? Because they missed the RPC call to change the cosmetics. So then by doing it in the player data, we already have the cosmetics change here. That's baseline in there. Player has authority on himself and call RPCs on himself, right? Yeah. To make it show up on other people's screens when they join, is that the player avatars load their cosmetics on ready. Yeah, that works for the person joining in, but it wouldn't work for the people that are already in there. So if there's two people already in, and let's say one has a hat, the other one has a mustache, and then the new person joins in with, let's say, a monocle or whatever, these two will see that monocle, but this guy won't see their changes. It happens in Ready when someone changes their loadout. I think it's just wear things. So it'd be like in the avatar spawner. Huh. So it is in the, okay, hang on. So we do need to put it in the player data then. Howdy, Cam. We do need to put it in the player data then, because the way this is happening, when I put a new hat, I do wear RPC. When my avatar is ready, I do wear things. Right, but what if someone isn't in the game currently? Like, that works until a new person joins, because the RPC already fired out. And so the brand new person joining over here won't see the RPC that already shot out. And they'll do the ready for their own stuff, and like that would work. So they do the wear things. This guy can see that they're wearing a hat, but this guy, the new joiner, this guy, can't see that this guy already sent out the RPC for that. Every avatar does ready on people's screens. That's why you do it in ready. Oh, you're saying when they join in, they just immediately, every instance of every player calls ready? I see. But then, so then the question is, how does this guy see what customizations this one has? it has to be player data. How you make your guy equip the items? Well, yeah, I like, without a doubt, I need to do that anyways. Player data can use Steam stats. Like when they first load in the ready of like equip cosmetics or whatever, that's going to be based off of our cosmetics manager, which is going to be the local save. So these ones, local cosmetics. This is what we're going to do. We're going to save this to their computer, like to their files, and it will load based off of this first. Cosmetics manager is saving the loadouts, right? Yeah. Locally, this is what's getting saved. This is going to get saved to the DAT file. But then we need on the player data, this is so then everyone else knows what it is. You need a callback function for look at my hat. My hat is amazing. Like you literally have 3 variables on player data: equip hat, equip energy, equip chest. And your avatar equips those and ready. Yes. I like that. That is where, that's not the problem I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think of a better way to explain it. So on ready, there's a lobby with 1 person in it. This 1 person, before anyone joined, decided they were gonna equip a hat. New person comes in. This is old person. New person comes in. They call the ready on themselves and their instance of old person. And they equip a hat as well. They don't have the local data for old person on what to equip unless we put it into the player data, and then they can see that old person has a hat to equip. And so then on the ready, it then does it. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Okay. So I do need to do it in the player data. Yes. Yeah, I need to do it in the player data. That's what it comes down to. Can you not synchronize it? Well, we are synchronizing it. Like we're synchronizing this cosmetics dictionary of what they're currently wearing. I mean, on the avatar. On the avatar, I don't think we could, because we would need to have spawners in the attachments to do that. And that would be very heavy, because spawners can only be called by the host. And so then the host would have to handle doing that, which wouldn't be ideal. They don't have to be spawners. The only way I can think of currently of how to do that, things can spawn things locally. Howdy, Simran. Yeah, we could have a synchronizer that says like which one it currently has attached. We could do that too. I think the player data is going to be the easiest method to doing this. So I'm just going to push this one. If your avatar is synchronizing Hat's top hat in his head slot. Right. I could do that. I definitely could. Or just equip that on other people's screens, right? Why are there 2 visibles? I don't know why that's there. No, I'm just gonna do the player data. I think that's gonna be our best solution here. And then what we can do is throw a setter on it to when it gets changed, we will submit the data change signal to the player manager. Player manager picks up the data changed, I believe. Oh, it does not. What the heck picks up data changed? Oh, the players will do that. Okay. Local player. What is this in? Text chat. But I thought we had one for team as well. Interesting. That's very strange how this is working. Is that really it? Huh. I guess so. I've reached stalker status. Stalker status? Congratulations. Holy! Simmer with a 100 stream streak? Is that stalker status? I don't think so. I think that's professional status, if you will. The 100 stream streak. That's a big one. That's a big one. Thank you for the stand-up, man. Like, slap my monitor. Yeah, go touch some grass. That's not what this does. Gotta be more. Wait, gotta be more than life than Camino. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Just because you have a 100 stream streak doesn't mean you gotta touch some grass. That's crazy. You could still touch grass while watching Cavino. Knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a set cosmetics. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna do it here. So set cosmetics. And then I need the dictionary as well. Yeah. So set cosmetics with a or let's do C dictionary, and then we'll do a if C cosmetics return, and then we'll do cosmetics equals C data changed emit self. But then I want to do the actual update cosmetics. How's the game coming along? You got a release date yet? Yeah. We are thinking about doing, well, the goal would be June, July. My ideal release day would be June 18th, but Steam Next Fest is going on during that time. I think Steam Next Fest ends on the 20th or 22nd, something like that. So I might need to push it back now. Yeah, I might need to push it back now. Yeah. I think I have a better release day. So after Steam Next Fest, yeah. My new thought for a release day, and I know it's not going to be a good idea. I know it's not, but it kind of fits in perfectly. I'm thinking either July 3rd or July 4th we do the release. I think that would be cool. I think so. Yeah, that would be a cool one. But it could also be like August if things aren't turning out well. If you release during Next Fest, it's a good practice to add a discount on release. I think it's always good practice to do a discount on release. To my knowledge, I don't know anything though, so take that with a grain of salt. Okay. So for set cosmetics, what I need to do is, upon initial connection, set this or set dictionary based on cosmetics dot cosmetic manager dot local cosmetics. Say on. I think that would work, but I also want to do a function for applying cosmetics. With the dictionary. And then what I need to do here is if avatar reference, let's do if not, return. And then what I do is var skin equals avatar reference dot astronaut skin. Then we say skin dot equip cosmetic, and that's the slots array. So then what I need to say is for key in cosmetics dot keys, right? We do cosmetics key cosmetics key. So that should give us the key of slot hat and then the value of it, which is hat none. And we loop through all of them and set it that way. Yeah. And I don't need C because we're just going to apply it using cosmetics, which sets. Something like that. Let's try that. And then generate data dictionary. Oh, so you should avoid next best on release? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if he answered yet, but do a launch discount and generally don't launch on next best. Yeah. You always want a discount on launch, and then almost always, and then you don't want to release on next fest. The reasoning behind that, to my knowledge, is because there's so much competition that unless your game is on the top of the lists, it's not worth it. That's my knowledge of it, at least. I don't know whether that's true or not. Probably need to ask someone more experience there, but I think it's general rule of thumb. You try to avoid it unless your game is at the top of everything. Like you are beating out COD, you are beating out whatever the newest big huge AAA game is. Let's see. So I think this would work. And then I guess on ready is where I would do this and say, Vino, I'm running out of money soon. Do you recommend getting a job? Yes. I probably would. Or I would recommend, it depends. It depends. More than likely, yes. If you're running out of money, a job's gonna be the fastest way to get immediate flow of income. But I'd also say it depends on what you're trying to do with your life. There's definitely, it's a harder question depending on what your circumstances are. But yeah, I probably would recommend it. But let's say if you have like 6 months of runway. So living like a rat, you can live for another 6 months. That's paying all your basics, not going to the store, getting like an energy drink or anything like that. Then you could probably be okay to pursuing something else, but it really depends on what you want to do with your life. So it's a loaded question. I don't think starting your own thing is for everyone. It's a lot. Very mentally draining. But if it is for you, then 6 months is enough time to get some runway and to start something. It's also a giant risk, so you have to do the risk factor, kind of weighing out what kind of things you have to provide for and all that. Yeah. My body has become dependent on energy drinks. Yikes. I think that might work. How about that Godotcon? You can flash your merch at that there Godotcon. Oh, you already know, Sammy. I'll be doing that. I'll be rocking up in the Freedom Forge Studios merch at both days. I'll just wear the same thing. You already know. I got my mics. I got my gimbal. I just need a cameraman now. Maybe I go to Craigslist and I just like find someone who's gonna do camera work for free. For a crisp high five, maybe. Let's see. Cosmetics. So that should be okay. I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see. What we can do is before I do any of this, I will go to the cosmetics manager and let's set hat to mustache. Call up my bank. Hello, I'd like to pay my mortgage with one crisp high five. It's gonna cost a little bit more than one. I mean, come on, don't be silly, Sammy. It's gonna be at least five. At least five. At least two. Yeah, depending on your rates and whatnot. Like if you have like a 3.5% interest rate, that's not a 3.5. If you have like a 3.5% interest rate, maybe it's going to be closer to 2. But getting a 3.5 nowadays, pretty rare. Pretty rare. So you're probably more looking at like an 8% interest rate, which I think would go up to like 5. 5 crisp high fives. Somewhere around there, you know. It all depends on the high five economy and all that, you know. What up, Sakura? I'm back. Welcome back. So now what I want to do is on the item button, I'm not going to handle the change this way. And instead, I do this. Didn't expect you live on a Sunday. What do you mean, typical burnt out? I'm usually live on Sunday. I'm live every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday. So tell me more about this dictionary. It's a dictionary. It holds slots. That's about it. So what I want to do here is when we change this in the data, it should update and then automatically set it. Don't know if it will. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. So we should start the game with a mustache on. We did not. Okay. Interesting. Oh, because I didn't set it to on the spawn to do that. That's right. Okay, now it's not working at all. Huh. Munglo, just the person I'm looking for. Munglo, we have a question. If you're doing player cosmetics, would you put it on the player data? Oh no, it's oh yes, is what you meant. Oh yes. Would you put cosmetic changes on the player data? Because we were going back and forth a little bit and I landed on doing it on the player data instead of what I was doing before, which the way I was doing it before works by sending an RPC out. But I was thinking keeping it on the player data so in that way we can actually do it for when someone's joining mid-game or whatever. All right, so we do that. And then what I need to do is you can add a node under player data specific for avatar looks. Oh, you would add a separate node underneath the data? If it's a lot, it's not much. Because we're using a cosmetics manager. You'd like this. We're using a cosmetics manager to manage all of our cosmetics because, you know, we're following the smart plays here, having managers that manage cosmetics. Yep. And so what I'm doing is I'm having a local cosmetics dictionary with the slots that we want. The local one is going to be saved to a DAT file locally. Then what we do is when we go to create it, wait, because since it's player level, where that happens in your case, I wouldn't have it under player data, I think. Oh. So let me go through the ways that I was doing it before. So what I would do is I have a function in the player manager that will handle the cosmetic change. Basically, all that happens is when you select a cosmetic change, it shoots out an RPC, and everyone changes that cosmetic on their instance. It's not like read that as not under. Oh, I would have it under player data, I think. Oh. Yeah, I did read it as not under. I'm a little off on my reading comprehension. Okay, so that's what we were doing before. Now what we're trying to change it to is our set cosmetics. So in here, oh, I didn't set that, duh. That's why it didn't work. That's why it didn't work. Hold up. Oh. There we go. That should work now, actually. And then we send out the data change signal whenever we change it, so then everyone knows, hey, I need to change this. Because I kind of want to handle that as locally as possible. I need to do a massive rewrite of player data and make dedicated space for full character data and so on. What do you mean by full character data? Boom. Okay, it still doesn't work. Interesting. You're doing literally everything wrong. Am I? I don't think I set up the rest of it. I think that's the problem. I didn't set up the rest of it. I jumped ahead a little bit. What I need to do is set cosmetics. And then but the grab play also showed that was missing related to skills, so also embed skills vault somewhere there. The character knows. Wait, what? I know the grapple play because I clicked a button. Oh, remember my stuff is RPG, so lots of info tied to a character plays. All right, let me see here. So I don't want that. I want to do in here. We set the cosmetic slot. Local player cosmetic slot equals slot 1. So we're changing that. And then this is saving locally for next time because the local cosmetics, that's fine. This one, where we get the local player and we do it, that's picked up by the synchronizer. So we change it. Oh, but when we change it... No, when we change it, it should be setting, it runs set cosmetics. But I guess it's because we're changing something in the dictionary, not changing the whole dictionary, so then that's why it's not doing the thing. So what I need to do is break down the dictionary, or break down the specific change in the dictionary, so in that way it actually picks it up. That's what's going on right now. Yep. Yeah. Just do it correctly with functions. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So I need to figure out how to pick up the change first. The singular change in the function is what I need. Let's see. Instead of a setter, use dedicated function that takes key value to manipulate the dictionary. I'm back. Welcome back. Instead of a setter, use a dedicated function that sets the key value to manipulate the dictionary. Okay, I know what to do then. So, I think I have an idea now. What we'll do is, instead of this, we say, wait, but again, that change won't go off. Alternatively, I could just set a brand new dictionary. But that sounds crazy for doing every time you make one change, it changes the entire dictionary. You think about it the wrong way around. How many slots do you have? We have currently 3 slots. A dictionary synced is bad. Yeah, it is. I know a synced dictionary is bad, but I don't know a better way to do it yet. But I'm thinking about it the wrong way around. Delete the sync. Let's reset it. Delete that. Delete that. I mean, I can leave that for now. I could split it. Each slot has its own sync variable. Then use the same setter for them. Where you also pass the slot number. Yeah. Yeah. So what I can do is I just point out that the setter is different from a function where you actually call set thing new variable. A setter is different from a function where you actually call set thing new value. Right. So what I would do instead is I would do something like hat cosmetics. And then this would be as a cosmetics slot hat set and then set hat. Or even just as a slot. The idea with the setter under the network synced variable is that you don't use RPCs or methods, right? You just tack on the push network changes and reacts, right? And for that, you have to do with a setter. Very clean way of doing lots of things. Yes, but that doesn't work with a dictionary if you were just doing dictionary key value. Right, right. So instead, I need to split this up into arrays, basically. How many cosmetic slots are you gonna have? Currently, we have 3. I can't see us ever doing more than 4. I can't see us doing more than 4. Maybe 5. Maybe more than 5. I can't see more than 5. Yeah. So what y'all are saying is to basically split them all up into their own arrays and go from there. Or this is what the dictionary looks like so far. It's just this. We use properties with get set for each slot and still those and sync those. Right. So what I would do here is, I think these dictionaries are fine, but on the player data, there's a specific reason you want to use a dictionary? Not really. It just seemed cleaner for me. It seemed easier. Just do var hat slot and var chest slot. Var hat slot as a slot dot hat. Export var chest slot as slot chest. Oh, these are gonna be the same functions actually. It's not cleaner network environment. Yeah. Energy slot. Should be something more like this. Hat is not a valid type. What? Yes, it is. Hat, chest, energy. Oh, it needs to be as a slot. So actually I could do it like this. As a hat. As a chest. As an energy. Yeah. Sticking to the pattern player data with var, etc. Under the setter, the game instance reacts even if it feels like it's not optimal, since it's some bloat to the code, could be cleaner. It means you know how all the code and the player data works and becomes nice to work with. Yeah. So now I need to do the setters for these. Really what I could do is change all these functions to the same function, but no, they're receiving different enums though, so I actually can't do that. I have to make them separate because yeah, set hat, chest, you just can't. Yeah, energy. And then we do set hat as new hat as a cosmetics manager dot hat. Set chest. New chest, cosmetics manager dot chest. Yeah, it's easier to keep them. All these should have underscores, I think. Oh yeah, in front of the function names, because it's only happening here. And then energy. Okay. So now what we want to do here is, first things first, we need to say if hat slot new hat return. If chest slot new chest return. Should really happen here. The underscores help you remember it's not to poke around the outside of the object instance. Yeah. If energy slot new energy return. So now what we need to do is we just need to set the actual thing now. So then we say hat slot equals new hat. Chest slot equals new chest. Energy slot, new energy. Next bit. Then what we need to say is to actually apply these changes to our avatar. If we have an avatar. So what we'll do is say if avatar reference, we do avatar reference dot avatar or astronaut skin equip cosmetic. And then we just say first slot is going to be our cosmetics manager dot hat. Second one, or slot hat actually. Slot hat. Next one is going to be our new hat. Like that. General rule, keep player data to do things the same way. If local data isn't replicated over the network, it shouldn't be there. Gotcha. Just gonna copy this line. And then we say slot dot chest. And then energy. Yep. I'm off for food, dog, and then figuring out my stuff. Sounds good, Munglo. Appreciate the help. Holy crap, I got it. Created a 8 kilometer by 8 kilometer by 5 meter high mesh. Let's go. And doing so makes the mesh too big and therefore a bug. Yikes. Okay. Then when we do the astronaut skin and we equip it, that's fine. But I do want to update local. So we will do a func update local cosmetic void. And we can say cosmetics manager dot local cosmetics, and we just need the slots. So we do local cosmetics slots 0 equals slots 1. And that's it. So what this is going to do is just jump over to the local one, and then we need to also do save to dat. And after that, we just say update local cosmetics slots. like so. Although this might accidentally call it in the wrong player. I think this would update for everyone, which would not be good. If not, multiplayer is authority. Return. Yeah. Okay. Customization button. Actually, we're already saving the local slot though. And local player. We need to say match slots 0. And we say cosmetics manager dot hat cosmetics manager dot chest cosmetics manager dot energy, and then we say player manager dot local player dot hat slot equals slots 1. Player manager dot local player dot chest slot slots 1. Energy slot slots 1. Like that. And we're already updating the local. So I don't really need the local here. All right, let's see if that works. Oh wait, I didn't do this. Player data. Yep, and data sync. We're gonna do the hat. We're gonna do chest. And we're gonna do energy. Those go to on change. Like so. Yep. And then we need the initial setting as well. So I could do it in the data dictionary when we generate it. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. I think I'll do it in the avatar. Let's see what it does, if it does the changes. I don't care about initial loading yet. Post private. Zoop. Okay, it's not doing anything. That's fine. Customization button. On button toggled. And player manager. We need the handle cosmetics changes. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. But why was that not setting? Oh, tested out multiplayer stuff. Got wrecked and captured the flag. That's funny. Button toggled on. And then I don't need these actually, we have no chests. See if that works. In one of the games, they had 5 caps and 3 returns. Yikes. Lost 0 to 5, 4 games in a row. Ugh. Sounds like a skill issue there, CSLR. It is. Know what it is? You just haven't played enough Astro Yoinkers. It's understandable. Okay, so it did get toggled on, but it's not getting the setting of the hat. Okay. Yep. Okay, so we need to do... I'm doing it wrong here. Slots 0. It's not matching it. Because it needs to be a slots dot. Side lanes are too OP since no comparable shortcuts through mid. Ah, that would make sense. You could do something like a tunnel or something, like a mid tunnel. Ah, there we go. All right. Okay, I've not done this in a while. When committing changes to a GitLab repo, what are the steps in order for committing? I mean, I just use this GitHub desktop, and the steps are changing up to player data, and you press commit and push. Those are my steps. I don't know about how to do it from VS Code or anything like that. Get add, push, M message, get push. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so I need to do player data, set hat. And then under equip cosmetic, what I need to say is it's gonna be a none here. Yeah. So I need to say if it's not a thing, remove cosmetic. Yeah. Because cosmetic key is going to be the none. So I could just say, if cosmetic manager dot cosmetics slot key cosmetic key is not equal to null, we do this. Else remove cosmetic with the slot key. Yeah. And then on the reset, we can just call this has the slot on it. Let's do a was that a script that you ran to commit changes? Oh. Also, if such when we ever do a kind of unveiling event for the #1 movement mech FPS made in Godot, releasing eventually, TM. I have a couple actual gamer streamer friends interested in checking it out. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. Yeah, I have an idea, CSLR, for the unveiling. I do have a solid idea for it. But that's not gonna be for a while. Let's see. Actually, let me do a, let's see. And it's with set to do that for a reminder. Still sorting all the networking random lobby stuff, doing art on the side. Yeah, like I've been for the last month. Sounds about right. Let's do a function for to func request remove. And then match slot cosmetics manager slot hat. Then we say player manager local, holy moly, local player dot dot hat slot null. Oh, you can't do null? Interesting. We can't do null. Oh, none. It's none, not null. 0 is no items. Yeah, 0. It's an enum. Which means that's fine to leave that as null. But I can do equals 0. Yeah. And then we do the same thing. Slot chest player manager dot local chest slot 0. And then slot energy player manager local energy 0. Then if toggled, we just say request remove. Bam. Yeah. Try that out. Host private. There we go. Boom, bam. Mustache on. Mustache gone. Cowboy hat on. Mustache on. Cowboy hat. Nothing. Mustache. Cowboy hat. Nothing. Cowboy hat. Back. Yeehaw. And we come back. And we go... Wait. Now... we need to... I don't know how to do this. I forgot to unbind my mouse. Alt tab. Remote. And we're going to look at our cosmetics manager. Local cosmetics. 200. That's perfect because we have the cowboy hat on. So it does update. Sick. Stop that. Now, we fixed the cosmetics and tied it to player data. Wow. Okay. Delete that. Delete those spaces. There we go. All right, cool. We need the... Let's do saving first. And then when we have the save, we can do the load, which is going to do the initial setting of the thing, the items. So I'm going to do the saving probably in our cosmetics manager. I think that's the place to put it because you're saving cosmetics. So it makes sense. func save cosmetics void. And we need to go to our globals. And this is what we need. We're not doing a config, we're doing a dat file. Yep. So I need to do dat store variable, and that would be a full object. Yeah. So it's an opening and closing of the dat file. So let's get the path first, which is going to be a user do the here, not there, here, const, we'll call it the cosmetics path, string, and it's going to be user cosmetics dat. Yeah. So now we need to do a file access open. Really, this is it. File access open, and this is going to be cosmetics path, file access write, and we're going to do the store variable local cosmetics true, and then we close it. Then we need a load cosmetics. So we say func load cosmetics, and we do same thing here. And we'll do, if the file doesn't exist, then we will save cosmetics. Otherwise, we will open it for a read. We're reading it as a dictionary. And then we just set the dictionary. Right? Or are we just closing it immediately? Oh, the key bindings isn't working. Because then I need to set temp equal to. So then I have to do, before I close the file, I can say local cosmetics equals temp. And that saves it. We close it. Then what we do is actually that should just work. No, because it's not gonna, that's local, so it's not gonna just set it. So then we need to actually set the cosmetics based on the local. To do that, we then need to say in the player data, actually, I do it. Maybe I do it when we load the avatar. Oops. That's fine. Yeah. No. Wait a sec. I could do it on the ready actually. The skin's ready. Yeah, that would be smart. On the skins ready. So we'll do ready. And we will say for key in cosmetics manager local cosmetics dot keys. We're gonna do var slots equals an array of the key and the cosmetics manager local key that's what it's equal to. And then we do equip slots on the ready. Actually, I don't think that's right. Because it's not setting it to the player data. Yeah, it's not setting it to player data. Focus on work. That's what we're doing. Indeed. So really, I could just set it in the data. So for key in keys, we just match and set. Yeah. So we'll do a function for set initial cosmetics for key in cosmetics manager local dot keys. We do match key with our cosmetics manager dot slot dot hat, and then we say player manager dot local player dot hat slot equals cosmetics manager dot local cosmetics key, and then yeah, that's it. Let me do the same thing again for all the other slots. Cosmetic manager slot chest chest and then the last one is cosmetics manager slot energy and that should set it. We need to make sure it loads. So in our cosmetic manager, We can just load it. Yeah. Load cosmetics. So now the local goes off. When we spawn in the avatar, we set it all, which then sets the player data one. Yeah. And then from there, on our reset, not the reset, sorry, on the back button here, on backup button pressed, we toggle the customization. Then we also say cosmetics manager dot save cosmetics. Okay, let's try it. Okay, we have nothing currently. Let's put on okay, now that's not working. The mustache, oh, there it goes. That was weird. Mustache on. Let's go hat, it's easier to see. Hat on. Then we close it. Let's go user data folder. Make sure it's in there. Cosmetic stat, good. We play it now. And we should load in with the hat. We didn't. Why didn't we? Remote? Let's go to the cosmetics manager. And let's check the local. We do have the hat on the local. That's good. Let's go to the avatar now. There's Kavino. Go to the skin. We have the attachment there. Nothing's on it. Let's go to the data. See if it's on player data now. So player manager. It does say hat slot is cowboy hat. So the data's working. The data has it. It just didn't physically put it on yet. So that's because it was a race error there. Which means on the avatar itself, set initial, it sets it before the avatar is actually done. So instead of doing it on the ready here, I'll just do it in the ready of the player, because children get ready before their parents. So we go here. And then we'll just say astronaut skin dot set initial cosmetics. There we go. Now we got the hat. Sweet. Come back. Remove the hat. Back. Close the game. Restart it. And we should have no cosmetics now. Yeehaw. Indeed, Ika. Yeehaw indeed. Yeah, we still have the hat though. Why? The DAT file didn't change on none. Because I didn't... Why? Hat slot 0. Got like 50 zip files for all versions of my project. Yikes. Yikes. Local player hat slot is 0. Isn't it good that it remembers your skin setup? Yes, but I'm trying to... It didn't remember that there was no skin on it. So I think it's part of the request remove where... Yeah, local player hat slot 0. It's setting it to there. And then on the player data itself, I need to set the... It's not remembering the cosmetic itself, or the save file one. Yeah. Yo, what's up, my goody gang guy? What up, Vongo? How you doing? Should I delete? I mean, 52 zip sounds crazy. Crazy. I would consolidate. Let's think. So, better than yesterday. That's good. That's awesome. I just need to update the no cosmetic. Yesterday ended on a good note. That's awesome. Why does it not remember the none though? And one good song. It's called The Same Bongo. Never mind. Oh. Went ice skating. I've never done that before. Ooh. Ice skating's fun. Yes, indeed. Ika, did I tell you the big change I made just for you? Yeah, we still have the hat. Just for me? Yes. Just for you, Ika. Just for you. Let me do this. And then do... Wait, wrong button. Just for you, Ika. Just for you. Notice anything different? Anything in particular? Just for you. Just for you. Feels weird, man. What do you mean? That's the better remote. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Just for you, Ika. Boom. I don't have it on my OBS pop-up though. I need to reset the browser source. But yes, I do have it. I did get it. Am I annoyed by it? Yes. Yes, I am. But I got it. I got it. All right, let's see here. So why is it not saving? Oh, because I don't press save. Duh. Duh. Medics, manager, save. Well, I am saving it though when I leave. Yeah, wait a sec. Because when I press back, I save. So why is the save not saving? So I'm not setting local cosmetics? Yeah, I'm not setting it, that's why. I only set it when I equip. Something like that. Double save. Yeah. We have ads playing. I'm going to check up the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Boom, boom. When we come back, we're going to figure out why we're not properly saving. Or saving the non-things. We're saving the new things, not the nons. So I got to fix that up. I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Alright, let's boom boom. There we are. Whew. Let's finish out these words, which is Ling. Yep, Ling's a good one. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Turn the words off. Boop. Back to work we go. Back to work. So we have the attachments, we have the equip, but for some reason it's not saving. You know what I want to do actually? In the save, I'll do a print. Saving cosmetics. And let's see what happens, where it gets called. So we load it up. Boom. See, we got our hat. Open it up. Remove the hat. Back. It says saving. So it's saved. Before I check, let's go into the remote, go into our cosmetics manager, and check our local. Ah, the local didn't change when we removed it. But does the local change when I do a different one? It does. So it's only on, the moment I press the button. Okay, say less. The moment I press the button is where it saves locally, which is here. Duh. So then all I have to do is on reset, I run this. And I do a slot in here and make that equal to 0. There we go. Yes, less. I said, well, I mean, thank you, Vika. I did say to say less. And then it looks like we have the mustache on currently. remove the mustache. It saves. We close. We play. Do private. Moment of truth. Nice. With no mustache. It now works. So now we save our customizations. Sick. Awesome. Customizations now save and load properly. Bam. Push. That's not bad. That's not bad. The problem, biggest problem with this is that it's a pain in the butt to add new things. I mean, I shouldn't say a pain in the butt, but it's a pain a little bit so. Because we have a lot of things that are looking for other things. Really, it's only cosmetics though. If I go to cosmetics manager, so when we add a new item, we do, or add a new achievement specifically, we do it here. That's fine. Let's write this. When adding new stat or achievement, fill out. Then we do it here. When adding new cosmetic, fill out. And then we need to do it on the... That actually might be the only place. Hang on. I think that... Is that the only place? Yeah, and then if we need to do a new slot, that's where it comes in. So new slots are annoying, but everything else is fine. Remind me to take payment before the job from my dad. What? Personally, I added a mini guide on adding new things to my game because I know I'll forget for a while. That's fair. I had 3 hours of work for my dad. Bro hasn't paid me. Did you agree ahead of time that you were gonna get paid? That would be my question. I got payment in writing. Oh, so you did agree ahead of time. I called my dad a bro. That's funny. Yeah. Cam's actually not the best cameraman. Because he's not going to GodotCon, which means, you know, he can't be a cameraman. I have to go hire a new cameraman. I have to go hire a new cameraman. Howdy, Sammy. Good job, Gavino. Thank you, Sammy. Depends on how fast I get payment from the police. Cam, it doesn't, I say it as a joke. It does not make financial sense for you to fly to Boston for GodotCon. I have a DSLR camera and I'm a good photographer, by the way. Take me. All right, Ika, I would take you. Worth it? Get to see friends? Cam. No, you need to save your money. Tell Emmy the timing is stupid. We're not gonna go into it. We're not gonna go into it or else I'll go into a rant. But I agree. We will have a little conversation because, oh boy, the timing is atrocious. What were they thinking? Spoiler alert, they were not thinking. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it. Aaron, thank you for the take a hike. If y'all visit me, you can sleep in my bed. Really? Really? Whoa. Let's see. The guy I worked with was tasked with taking photos of a veterans event He took photos of empty chairs, some trash cans, some people's feet. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And Aaron with the 3-stream streak. Run used to be 500. Now walk is for 5,000. But hear me out. Hear me out. The walking, there's more to it now. You know? I gotta take the time to move the treadmill over, to go under my desk, to plug it in, to stand on it, pick up the remote, press the play button. There's a lot more to it, you know? A lot more to it. All right. About to chuck dirt at my dad's driveway that I cleaned. Don't do that, Cam. You should add a redeem cancel take a hike. No, I think that would be worse. Because then I have to stop, turn the thing off, move it, lower the debt. It's just too much. That's too much. Okay, so now that we have all the cosmetics done, we are preparing. We're in the new stage of prep version 0.0.007. We're doing that. You know, 007, because, you know, Astro Yoinkers is a job. Yeah. I don't need this as a tool script anymore, but I'll leave it. Yes. Yes. So what I really need to do next is in the lobby, we need buttons, physical buttons. So do you know the origin of 007? I do not actually. I just know it's James Bond. So we need physical buttons in the game. That's what we need next. The part or the question is one. Basically 00 means queen's eyes only. Oh, really? Interesting. And 7 was the number of the agent? Yeah. Oh. So that makes sense then. 007, it's playtester's eyes only, and this is version number 7. It makes sense. All right, so physical buttons is what we need. First off, how are we gonna do this? Where are we gonna put it? Because I don't want to have the temporary buttons in the game anymore. I don't like them. I'm done with them. They're annoying. So we got to figure that out. Physical buttons for ready up and start game. Let's figure out where to put them. I'm gonna start the game up. Host private. Okay, so one thought is we could put it over here for start. That kind of sounds like a pain in the butt though, because if you think about it, as the host, you're coming over here to change all the settings, and that doesn't make sense, you know? That doesn't really make sense. We could put it up ahead, like up here. We do have change team here. What if we had the platforms there so you can stand on those when you're ready? Ooh, that would be really cool. You're saying like you stand on a platform and then we'll make like a little beam or something just to show like, hey, this person's ready. I actually like that idea a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, something like that. I like this idea, Yika. So where are you thinking to put the platforms then? Yeah, that would be cool. That sounds pretty good. Just need to make it very obvious how to ready. Right. I mean, I think it would be very obvious if we just have like, if you have like a circle here and we put a big sign that says like, ready to launch or something. But problem with the sign is we also need, if we do words, then we have to also do translations. The signs, we don't need to translate. I'm not worried about these. It gives that flair, you know. Between team change or around rather. So you think like over here? That might get, ooh. The other thing I just thought about is if we do that, then we also need to we need to have 10 of them because the max player size is currently capped at 10. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe a portal? A portal to what? I'm thinking out loud. Oh, I see. That's a good question. On a different note, something I keep thinking about every time I move in this game, I've been playing Deadlock so much that it's like, I want to be able to like slide and jump now. Just running around, just whoosh, whoosh, quick little slide, a little crouch. So I might need to implement the suck movement. Might need to. Whee, bloop. I've literally been saying this for months now. Your movement sucks in your movement-based PvP game. Yeah. I think we're gonna add the. Oh, actually, I'm not. I don't think. I know we're gonna add the suck movement. That's just a major refactor. Major refactor, and I want to get everything else set up first, so then that way when we start the refactor, we won't have to worry about other things. I think you should find a new game idea. This one's getting stale. I think a PS1 style horror game would be really good. You know, Game Devable, that's a great idea for you. I think that would be awesome for you. Just drop your game, you know, throw it away, go make a PS1 style horror slop. Yeah, I think that's great for you. Not for me personally. I can't, you know, I'm not as skilled as you at taking those. Joke's on you, I don't have a game. Oh. Interesting. Don't have a game. Just make Astro Yoinkers 2 already. Never release the first one, just release the second. Let's see. Yeah, I want to figure out where to put these buttons though. I like the idea of standing on a pad though. I think that's really cool. Boom. What if we put it here? You just have like pads on opposite sides. Like this. Boom. And you're just standing on the sides, just like watching people looking at the things. That might be pretty good actually. What up, Cake Hug? Yeah, what if we do that? Little ready platforms here. Oh, but the camera angle kind of blows for it. I thought those are spawn points, but whatever you want. No, I think spawn points would make better sense here. Yeah, I think spawn points make better sense. Have to think map layout. Where do we ready up? I feel like this makes sense to like come over here and be like, oh, I'm ready. But as the host, I'm thinking like, oh, you're gonna have to go over here, change the settings, which I think this UI needs a little bit of an overhaul. Maybe we do that. Maybe we just have a little console with a button on it and then just ready. And we just put it here. Because actually swinging over across wasn't that bad. I mean, you make it in one swing. That's tough. Yeah. It might be a little Because it makes sense, like this is where you're leaving. You can add it to the middle of the area. You can also keep UI buttons just to take you there instantly. Like the temporary assets are placed. Oh, we could actually just put the ready up right in the center here. Because there's just a bunch of assets right now. Actually, wait a sec. What if we do... Let me be deadly honest for a second. I think the big screen with hundreds of settings, it was a big, long, unneeded side adventure. You think so? Because this is how you set all of the settings for the game. Like you turn on hazards, turn off items. It just allows you to customize the game more. I guess you didn't, I mean, we could have had it as like a 2D thing, like similar to Among Us. It opens up a 2D screen. That would have been simpler for sure. For sure. But I kind of like the screen. I think it's neat. Yeah, but how many people are going to say they wish they could play the game without meteor showers? Quite a few. I think quite a few. Because the meteor showers can get annoying. Really? I think so. But also, I do plan on eventually, if the game starts to do well, like we add more hazards, add more items. And so adding those things in, you think there's going to be no items Final Destination, only pro players? You never know, Ironic. You never know. You never know. People have fun with some crazy games out there. Well, we don't know. Exactly. You never know. Maybe this becomes an esport. No, this is not designed for that. Maybe you should have made that earlier, after there's a demand for it. Now that would have been some smart foresight. Some good and smart foresight. It's done already. I mean, it's basically done. There's a little bit I need to do with the UI, fix up the UI, change up the image, and then also the images for these need to be done as well for the maps. Yeah. Oh yes, the meteor shower actually was requested. That is a good point. Meteor shower was a request. It was. Like maybe if one person on the Steam discussion forum says, I wish I could turn off items, then you consider spending 3 weeks making a no item menu. You know, we already foresaw that there was going to be that one person. And so we just preemptively added it, you know? It's done. It's done. But yeah, we could over here in the center, we could do this. Let's do bloop. In here, we could have, let's use red. We could have a bunch of pads like this. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could just do that. And when you stand on it, It just goes boom. I think that'd be cool. Plus you're like looking at the enemy team right before you start. I kind of like that actually, the more that I think about it. I kind of like that. Yeah. What do we think of this idea? I'd probably make them circles, but I'm kind of liking that idea. Just curious, you see the references for the lobby? We just made it up. Still amazed at how good it looks? Yeah. This is a good idea. I think so. For the layout, no, but the theme's inspired by a few games like Crash Bandicoot, CS2, and some PS2 space games. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is what we'll do. We'll do platforms for the readies. And then just like as they enter, it readies them up. Yeah. Yeah. And then what we could do actually is we don't even need a start game. Instead, we'll just say once everyone's on, then we start a countdown and it'll be like 3, 2, 1, and then the game starts. I think that would make sense. Yeah. Do we still have that Ready Up VFX I made earlier? The Ready Up VFX. Yes. Yes, we do. Yeah. Or I think we do. I think. Maybe not. What was it called? I'm gonna assume we have it somewhere. Because that sounds like something I didn't delete. I may have though. If I did delete it, I can go back and find it. I think might not. Make a new one that fits the platforms. Oh, okay. That works too. Because that one might be kind of big. VFX. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it. Yeah, I can go back and get it though. Because it is saved. I could go back in the Git history and then just pull it. I think. I think I could. Yeah, it might not allow new platform design. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think it would. Okay, so we need to get new platforms then. I'm almost thinking this might be a bit of a change, Ika, but what if you take this rectangle here and you cut it, so then you put the caution side, you just stretch out the caution to here like this, you do it over here, and then inside the center, retexture the center so it's more of like a what's the name of the type of ground? like a darker gray, almost honeycomb pattern ground. And then we put the 5 things on either side like this. And then in the center, we can put some kind of symbol in the center or something in the center. That will kind of infer to the player like, oh, I should step on this to ready up. That way we don't need to use any words. That's just a little idea. Yeah. 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 We should also have a this is more of like an afterthought that I could try to design. Definitely can. Do you think that would look good though? Like, I know you could do this. It's more like, do you think it would look good? I don't know if it would make sense in a composition. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is it could be like too stark of a difference in color. Because this way you get a road from the garage door. That's true. That's true. But do we really need the road? I don't know. Go back in the game to look at it. Yeah, because I definitely want to have a new ready up and start system in place. So then this new version will be easier. Because right now, trying to ready up and start the game is very difficult, because you have to hold this and then you come here, hold this, and then you start. Yeah, it wasn't as difficult, but I don't know, it feels odd. And these are just temporary buttons anyways. What if we make one big circular platform where everyone should stand? Or is it too messy? Where would the platform go though? Oop. Have you ever watched Star Trek? Hello? Well, that's what I was thinking, is for the things. They're like the mini beam me ups, you know? That's what I was thinking of. The little beam me up Scotties. 4, 5. Like that. And then we just have a visual where it just goes bzzz. Little beam. I don't know, I kind of started liking this idea of either side facing each other. Like, they don't have to, it doesn't matter which one they stand on. But I feel like just naturally, people kind of gravitate towards standing next to their team. I think that would be just kind of a funny thing. Just staring down the enemy Astro Yoinker before you start. Or standing next to them. I mean, that works too, but... Yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll just make... I think we're gonna stick to some kind of platform. If you make separation platforms, then team separation should be a thing. Separate platforms and team separation should be a thing. Yeah. We could do that. And have team separation be a thing. I feel like it's just kind of unnecessary, you know, like, oh, red team has to stand here, blue team has to stand here. Or stand here. I feel like it's just kind of unnecessary. I mean, it makes sense, but I don't know if we need to force that, you know? Another just random thought I had, completely random thought, that I might try to figure out how to do it, is making like an Astro Yoinker badge. I might try to do that. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, or what it's going to look like. But I think a little, like an Astro Yoinker symbol could be cool. I might make that. And then, like, crystal. I don't know. But I'll figure that out. I think that could go really well in this thing. Like a central badge. Central. Maybe like this. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting too many ideas, too many things popping up all over the place. Alright, so Cam is best cameraman. Yep. I'm gonna make I think we're good with the standing on a platform thing. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a platform. You stand on it. It readies you up. If you leave the platform, it unreadies you. Once all the players that are in the lobby are ready, then it just automatically will start the game. That's what I think I'll do. But I'll have a timer as well. Yeah. So I'm gonna change this goal to new, ready, start. Sure. All right, so to do this, I could do I think what I'll do is just an area. Yeah, I could do just an area. And then when they stand on it, I'll just say player request ready. I think that's, yeah. Yeah. Then we just check all players ready. If so, send them out. Start timer, send them out. Yeah. Yep. Okie doke. So what I'll do is close you. And then we can say lobby scene. I'm gonna make it in the lobby scene, save as branch. Say branch as scene. We'll do make an area 3D. And we'll call it the ready up area. Yeah. Then we're gonna add a mesh to it, which is just gonna be a cylinder. Cylinder mesh is gonna have a radius of, let's see, it's about 2 meters for a player, so we could probably do like a 2.5. Oh. Something like that. Radial segments, we don't need that many. 16. We'll go over here. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Don't overthink it. Just simple placeholder. Yeah, that's how I'm doing. Just a simple placeholder. And then we'll just put a standard mesh on it. Actually, we'll do an override instead. So the reason I'm doing an override here is because I'm also going to add in the ability to change the color if they're ready. So it just like lights up. Just so it's easier for us to see when we're testing. Yep. And then we add the collision of a cylinder. Height, we can make it 5. And radius, 2.5. And that's good. We do need to do a little bit of that. Seems good to me. Let's save this branch as a scene. And this is going to go under game, ready up area, save. And we will do this here. Pull you up. Here we are. Ready up area, add the script to it. Class name, ready up area. And let's see. We are going to want to say this. Actually, I'm going to keep walking. That's fine. I'm doing fine. Ready up area, and then we'll do on the lobby scene. Come into the script. Player request ready. Come here, go there. Collision, masking player, no layer, and we will do a func ready body entered dot connect on body entered body exited connect on body exited on body exited. I feel like my there we go. On body exited. On body entered. And then request play request ready. And then let's go into play request ready, which is handling the play request ready. And I can do a request unready. I ate a full bag of sunflower seeds just now without realizing. Yeah, those will do it to you. I've been there. So then I'll do a same thing here for when player is no longer ready to start match. And then func player request unready void RPC ID can't one handle unready request. RPC call local func handle unready requests. If not multiplayer is server return. And then we need to grab the remote sender and set that. Yeah. But first we have ads coming up in 15 seconds. So I'm gonna grab some more water. When we come back, we're gonna lock in, get this ready, unready on the standing on it. Standing for it. Should be pretty easy to set up actually. Shouldn't take long. And then we'll be golden. Ready and starting the game should be pretty easy. So let's check up the words. Heading to level 6. Records level 27. Maybe we can do it today. Maybe. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop. Boop. I've returned. Mm-mm. Wait. Nope, that's not a word. Crap, why is this one so hard? Why is no one listening when I call it the fake letter? Because we're all staring at the other letters, not the chat. Um, oh, pray? Whew, we did it. We did it. Oh my lord. That one was tough. Easy carry. Okay. Okay. Now for the easy stuff. Multiplayer server request unready. All we have to do is just the same thing as handle request. Just the opposite. Did I get added to the list of people I can do next, or is it just open to use now? Wait, did you call it? Oh my god, you did do it. Wait, what? It might just be open, actually. Wait. Wait a sec. Words? Oh, you've always been able to do it, CSLR. Yeah, you've always been able to do it. VIPs have always been able to. Have I? Yeah, you have. Yeah, all VIPs are able to do it. Didn't work before? That's strange, because it says in the over the thing when I went to the commands and I click it, it says allowed moderators and VIPs along with Ika and Jedum. Yeah. This wasn't new, like I didn't add this. So you've always been able to. All right, let's see. If PID, oh wait. Multiplayer dot get remote sender. If PID is 0, then PID equals 1. You know, just the standard checks. Then we just have to do var data equals get player PID data dot ready to start equals false. Bam. Unless you added it after I've tried, but no success and just forgot. I might have forgotten, but I don't remember ever changing it. I thought VIPs always had it. Why did the apple go to the doctor? Why? This is gonna be a bad joke. I'm already ready. Because it wasn't peeling well. I think it would have been better with an orange or a banana. But it was a good joke. It was a good joke, Ika. I'll give you that. It was a good one. Play request unready. So we do, let me do player manager dot player, or yeah, player request unready. Okay, and then we need to do a func toggle ready. And then we just say should we make it so that two players can't stand on the same one? Is that necessary? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Is ready bool, and then I need to say var mesh export var. Actually, I don't want to call this mesh. No, actually I do. I do, it's fine. Because then I just do var mat equals mesh dot get surface override 0. And then from here, we do mat dot albedo. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Why is that not as a standard? Albedo color equals color if is ready, else color. Make it green if it's ready. Make it gray if it's not. Sure. And then toggle ready true. Toggle ready false. Material does need to be a local to scene. Cool. And then we're chilling. So let's go back to the lobby. And let's do ready up area. Put it here. Ready up area. Put it there. It should be fine by just duplicating. And then let's move. Boom. 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 Cool. Then what I need to do is on the request ready. Handle ready request. We need to say match data clear, death, ping. Ping I need to fix. Team change, explosion flag. All players ready. If all players ready, start game. Where's the... Clear all, validated. We want the... Yeah, all players ready, and then we'll do start. See where I use this though. It's in the temporary. So I'll really just copy and paste this. And then we'll do in the ready up area, body entered. You can do it in the request enter, actually. Oh, and then I need a new map path. Lobby manager. So we need the map path. It's lobby manager, I want lobby scene. Here. Where is my map path? Here it is. Map path. So maybe I should do the match settings. Yeah. We're gonna go to our globals, match settings. Yup. And we can say export maps. Items. Might do another enum. Redo this maps. I think I will. We'll do this for now. Yeah, I'll do it for now. And then lobby scene, set. Value, map path. Do it that way. That should work. So then when I come back to the player manager, I just say match settings dot. All right, let's see if this works. Host, private. Okay. Interesting. Wonder why it's not getting that. It's on body entered. Ready up area. Oh, I guess maybe it needs to be on a layer. Print. Entered. Print. Body exited. I go sleep. Good night, Ika. Sleep well. Going to bed early today. Good on you. I'm asking the player. I might need it on a layer. I shouldn't though. Yeah, I shouldn't need it on a layer. Strange. Try it again. Do. Host private. Whew. Here we go. Here we go. Nothing. We ain't getting nothing. What the heck? You're getting errors though. Ah. Then write an argument. Duh. Duh. Body as node 3. Actually, I'll just do it as a player. That's why. Host private, and here we go. So I should just go boom. Interesting, it didn't get the map path. Yeah, it didn't get the map path. Let's do that by default. We also want to start the timer though. Howdy Secret, how you doing? Yeah, we're gonna want to start a timer as well. That allows you to leave and that will cancel everything. That way it doesn't like auto start. But we'll see it. Boom. And there we go. Neat. Are we yoinking it tonight? We are indeed. We are indeed. We got some new cosmetics, some customizations. We got a new way to join, as in like start the match, which is awesome. And now we're just fixing it up a little bit better. Boom. Video, do you think David did it? D4VD did it? Who? And did what? Who and did what? Never mind. Shake my head. Sorry, Clanker. I'm not as well versed in the the Gen A terms and slang nowadays. Sorry. I am not Gen A, and I'm certainly not a child. I'm a fully grown man. You know, actions speak louder than words. Random rapper, didn't even know who the heck he was until the drama. There was, oh, so yeah. I don't pay attention to drama. It's just not. Unless it's for a joke or something, for a bit, I don't pay attention to drama. Oh, that's spooky. Let's see. Allegedly, also his girlfriend. Yep, that's weird. Can we not chat? I agree. Yeah. Doesn't sound like a game developer to me. Player manager. Okay, so this is what I need. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. This is in the player manager. Why do I have player manager? There we go. Take a hike. How can you tell me to take a hike after telling me to focus? What's going on? Good question. How many software engineers does it take to change a light bulb? Depends on the kind of bulb. Depends on the kind of light. Depends on what like what the current is. Depends on if there's AI use being held. Yeah. Zero, have the LLM to do it. I didn't think I would ever face the child allegations again after returning. You just need a prompt engineer and ChatGPT none. It's a hardware problem. Ha 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 ha. Ah. That was funny. Haha. Depends on the game engine. Unity probably has assets for that. Alright. And in you go. Oh, man. Getting tired. All this walking. It's killing me. I'm dying. Alright, we need a function. For start game. And then we're gonna cut this and we're gonna say start match. This is not same approved music. I'm lowering your chances of heart disease, Kavino. My chances are already lower. What? You thought you could hide it behind you. Hide what behind me? Activate Windows? Oh, that's just a watermark. I like to have a watermark there. Just to remind me, like, you know, it's like a nice reminder, like, hey, you ain't nothing, you know? That's really what it's about. Yeah. Funk, start, match. Void. And then we'll say, if not, multiplayer player is server. Paste those. But we need to first do a timer. Start timer. begin countdown timer. If player unreadies during timer, stop countdown. Yeah. QV has that. He does. He does. LARPing is someone that can't afford Windows to get more donations exposed. This is going to Twitter. Clanker, I actually can't afford it. That's like the real. That's on the real. Not to flex or anything, but my Godot plugin apparently has 113 stars on GitHub. Nice. That's awesome. Congratulations. And then also stops countdown. Also toggles lobby back to joinable. There we go. Okay, so we need to now have a thing that will appear. Yeah. A thing to now appear. Let's get a... Okay, I can do it in the lobby. In the lobby scene, we'll have a countdown. And we will do this. There we go. Pretty sure it got 80 stars before I decided to rewrite it from scratch. Needs the correct API, so at least 80 people are using a half-functional plugin. Yikes. And they started. Used mass Microsoft activation scripts, but yeah, I can't even do that. My version of Windows is no longer supported and does not, basically like doesn't exist. It locks it. It locked the Windows. You can't update it. You can't upgrade it. It's just like it's just there and that's it. It's horrible. Absolutely terrible. Because it's the EU version of a Windows thing. Back when the EU was starting to do their anti-internet stuff. I don't even understand it. It's the only way to actually solve the problem is to factory reset my computer. Which maybe I'll do that after Astro Yoinkers, because I do want to do it at some point. But yeah. Would you steal a car? No. Are you implying cars aren't free? Wait, people don't just park cars there for you to use? What? No way. Funk. Begin. Countdown. Void. And then funk. Break countdown. I'll do something like that. If you go into any public place, there's a whole lot of cars that are just free to take. Yeah, that's what isn't that why people leave cars there? Weird. Let's see. Begin countdown, break countdown. So what I need to do not legal advice, I'm not a lawyer. What if, this might sound weird, but what if I do a tween? And in between each tween check, I do a ready check. So then we do the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. A ready check. Twin? Cavino 2 confirmed? What? Twin? No, a tween. Tween. It's a tweener. A form of linear interpolation. as they say in the industry. I think. I mean, it's a lightweight object used for general purpose animation via scripting using tweeners. You know, they, yeah. I'm Kavino's long lost twin? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. It's not linear, it can be cubic. Oh. He's smart. Yeah, it's, you know what they say. Professional game dev. Smart. Howdy, cool cat. Tweeners can also be set to trans and killed. That's true. That is true. You can set their transitions. You can kill them. You can ease them. No way we get to see Kavino. Okay. Okay. Begin countdown. So what I think I'll do here is... Just like people. What? What are you talking about there, Sizzler? Do this. Node. And I'll just say ready up areas. Boom. Organization. Then what we want is a lobby UI. And in here, just be glad Godot moved to using child parent for node hierarchy since it used to be slave/master. That's hilarious. Boom. Label. Center screen. Center. Extendo patronum. Layout. Transform. 250 by 250. I haven't yet confirmed the information, but I saw a maintainer mention it on a subreddit. It's all hearsay. Hearsay. Let's do 225. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I remember having to set jumpers for my PC components to be slave masters. What? I mean, that's basic computer science for you. Yes, there's said higher architecture in general. That's true. I know in GitHub, there's the master. There was also, but then they started changing it from master to something else, didn't they? Or it's like a naming convention they're trying to change. Main? Yeah, didn't it used to be master and now it's main? Yeah, master to main. Yeah. Word says definition shouldn't be taboo. It's context and connotation that matter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So we have the countdown. There's a warning for it every time I make a branch. Oh. I still prefer master, honestly. I think it makes more sense. It's like the top, the head, you know? I don't understand why it matters. Like, why change it from master? It's just a word. Yeah, I do concur. I do concur. All right, so what we need to do is do a countdown label, like so. And we will probably take the scale, change the pivot offset. Oh wait. This needs to be 250 by 250. There we go. Pivot offset will be 125 by 125. And then when we do the scale, boom, We'll do... I like main because it's easier to type. Yeah, probably. Feeling computer science is the 80s, hardwired into my brain at this point. Should be dominant / submissive. Sure, Sammy. Sure. I guess I do it in here. Countdown label. I'm always submissive for Cavino. That's a interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Dom is even easier type than main. In staging. Sub. Let's see. Checking a little quirky. Let's see. I need to think about how I'm gonna do this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say I guess I just do this. Don't tell the wife. Yeah, you can't let Freedom Forge Studios know. Begin countdown. Isn't this the channel that was mistakenly marked as 18 plus? It was one. It was. I don't know if it still is. It was though, and I don't know why. I think it was on Sully Gnome was the one that marked it, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it marked it. I don't know if it's still. I don't see it. I can just pull this up. Oh. Boom. Yeah. What are we doing again? Leaving before the game start? Yeah. So we're making it so that there's gonna be a timer. Oh, it is still mature. What the heck? Why? Look at this. Mature. Why? Why? Do you still stream to the Crickets on Kick? Yes, I do. I have a few ideas. Oh my god, you said heck. 18 plus deserved. Oh, what the... Oh, barnacles. Golly gee whiz. Ugh. Oh, it's not giving me a notification for mature. Yeah, it doesn't give it. It's like these websites are the ones that are marking it, and I don't know why. Not that I think anyone is like searching Sully Gnome to find someone to watch. I don't think so. I don't think so. Gee whiz. Didn't he get arrested? What? Isn't Gee whiz the tutorial guy? YouTube? It's probably because of all those times you took your pants off on stream. See, that's why I just don't wear pants on stream anymore. I wear shorts instead. Funk. Begin countdown. And we'll do relate to the female gaze. How does that relate to them? Hot tub stream win. We had to cancel it 2 times. It's like the universe doesn't want us to have it. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Every time we've tried, something has happened. Yeah. I'm pretty sure at least half the regulars here are women. About. It's actually surprising. I think last time I checked, it was like 30 or 40% was female, which is really cool. I'm genuinely honored. Takeoff implies they were on at one point. That's the loophole I use to get around the rules. Surprising, especially for game dev audience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Secret. That's why I'm like, whoa, that's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool. Please tell me you are joking. If that's true, I'm leaving. I'm scared of women. Oh, clanker. All right, so var tween equals create tween. I don't want to do this though, because I want to kill this tween. So instead, I'm going to do a var countdown tween as a tween. And then I just do countdown tween equals create tween. You know, this game has made you violent. You need to chill. What do you mean? This is what you're supposed to do. Countdown tween dot tween property. And we're gonna do countdown label. We're gonna do the scale. And we will say, let's see. Vector 3, 1 over 0.25 seconds dot from vector 3 0.01 0.01 0.01. We can do a const label start size is a vector 3 0.01 0.01 0.01. There we go. Yeah, Kevin, you're being so violent. You're scaring me. Now we're killing tweens. I miss the days when we were making humans. What? We were never making humans. What? I'll never forget when he made his giant baby. Oh, that's right. That's right. Label start size. Label, ooh. Label start size. That wasn't a human though. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. And instead, I'm gonna do this. What? Is this an actual nanite? We're making a human. That's true, CSLR. We are. We are making a human. Oh, don't be gross. We're not like that. Not like that. No. We're making a human class. Oh. A class of human. I remember this. That's what we're doing. Such a good game that was. Such a good game. When are you porting Astro Anchors to Temple OS? We already have it ported over. Let's see. Howdy, Jake. How are you doing? Zapped yourself at all lately? Countdown label dot size equals label start size. Nuts. Wait, what? Oh, scale, not size. Eh. Oh, it's a vector 2. Oh, I knew that. I can do 2D. I knew that. I knew that. There we go. Vector 2. There we go. No, but I have tortured myself by revisiting some thermodynamics and studying heat transfer. Trying to make a more efficient cooler for my laser cutter. Oh my lord. Several weeks later. Oh dear god, what is this? Bino Bambino.
Maybe I can make him a little bit harder. Yeah.
That's the Kingu. So good. So good. Rest in peace, that game. It was gonna be a fire game. It was gonna be Mega Bonk before Mega Bonk came out. Still would have been better. I still have the song I made for that. No, that's funny. All right, so we set the label size, and then we're gonna do countdown label dot show. There we go. Now what we need to do is we create the tween. We tween the properties of the countdown label scale, vector 2, 1, and then from here we're gonna do a countdown tween dot tween interval 1.0. Also have the song for Bunny Blasters. Yup. What am I doing with this though? I want to check in between all these though. So I need to say, funk, double check ready, void, if not multiplayer dot is server return. So I made it in like 10 minutes. This goal of making so incredibly ridiculous. Song haunts you. Oh, that was pretty good. You know, can I have the mysterious chocolate in the back of your fridge? I don't have any mysterious chocolate in the back of my fridge. Do I? No, I don't. I don't have any more. Let's see. Multiplayer is server return. And then I also have several versions of popcorn that I made for Jitspo stream. Why? Why? We need to do player manager dot all players ready. Oh, actually, double check ready. This is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna return a bool. Return a bool, and then we just return, and then return wait, cut, delete this, do this, boom, because this already does. Okay, it doesn't, but that's fine. I think that's fine. I hope that's fine. We'll find out. And then we just say if not, break countdown, funk break countdown, void, and then countdown tween dot kill. There we go. Because he has sound commands. Oh. So it's under the desk treadmill thing. Cool. Would you recommend it to game devs? Yes. I would definitely recommend it. I've walked a bunch more. Absolute bunch more since getting it. I think the other day I walked about 10 miles. Ish. Something like that. Didn't JD get one because you got one? Maybe. I know he was looking at getting one. But yeah, it's definitely a game changer. I would recommend it. I would definitely recommend it. Or at the very, very least, I would even say it's a requirement to have a standing desk. At the very, very least. And actually use it. That's what I would say. Looked like he was using the one the other way when I popped in. Said nothing then left. Using one the other way? What do you mean? Like he was walking backwards? Oh, that's difficult to do. There we go. Let's see here. Countdown tween interval 1. So if they're ready, then we do it. Got a desk treadmill, but it was generating static and making my monitors flicker. Got me scared. Really? I've never had that issue before. And I'm on like carpet. I have a carpet floor with the treadmill on top of the carpet, walking in socks. I think it's my shoes. Oh. I'm walking in socks right now, which I shouldn't be doing, by the way. Mostly because I keep ripping holes in them, which is not good. New Balance. The dad sneakers. I might need some. I might need some. So now we're gonna break the countdown. This isn't gonna work though because it's only for the server. I need only the server to do this. Yeah. Yeah, I walked barefoot. My feet were tenderized after a couple hours. That's funny. Okay, and then I just do tween interval 1 second, countdown tween, dot tween property, countdown label. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Instead, I just say countdown. Oh, no, because I need to make it go down. Never mind. That was right. Countdown label, scale, and we'll do final value being label start size over the course of 1 second. Remove the interval like so, and then countdown label dot text equals 2, because we're gonna have to do this thing. Actually, start at 5. No, we can go 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we'll do 3, 2, 1. Countdown label dot text equals 3, 2. I'm gonna do it with the numbers first, just so I can think so. 3, 2, and then when it comes back up, we need to say countdown tween property, countdown label, scale, vector 2, 1, 0, 2, 5. Might even go faster than 0.25 actually. Go 0.15. Comes up. We do a check. If not, player manager dot all players ready. Break countdown. Yep. Ooh, you have a standing desk and a treadmill too? I love mine. Helps with energy and focus. When I can be asked to get it out. Yeah, getting the treadmill out is a pain. It's a pain. I need to get or figure out a way to put it somewhere. I was thinking like, if I could possibly, unfortunately I can't fit it on like the side underneath my desk because I have an L desk. I can't fit it in between, but if I could, I would just like put rollers on it and then you can just like roll it sideways and back. That would be awesome. Yeah, I want to find a better way than having to like pick it up, bring it all the way over here, and then bring it back. Like, it's just too much. You're just not coming. Well, mine has like the rollers, but I meant like have it stationary this way and I just roll it to the side and then roll it back. That would be cool. Yeah, slide it over, not using it. Yeah, mine's not big enough for that, unfortunately. This side isn't. This, if I flipped the desk the other way and used this table side for it, then I could. This is the longer side, but I need it for both my monitors. Yeah. All right, let's see. I fit mine under my bed. Under your bed? Then how do you get to it? You gotta make it easier to get to. Then we do this. Copy. And paste. And boom. And then countdown label dot text equals 1. And and then countdown tween property, countdown label, scale, vector, vector 2.1 over 1.5. And then let's do a constant for const grow time as a float equals 1.5. Grow time. Okay. Then after it does that, we check again for if not player manager dot all players ready, break countdown. And the last one is going to be do the size again, bring it up. Or sorry, let's bring it down, right? Yeah. Bring it down. Countdown label dot text equals 0. Actually, I don't even need to do a 0. I just shrink it down. Yeah, I just shrink it down again. Yeah. And then we will start the game. So then we need to say player manager dot start match. So we do countdown tween kill, but then we need to take the countdown label dot hide. And let's try that. Begin countdown on the UI. Like so. I was gonna start setting it up before I go to sleep so that when I work in the morning, I just have to plug it in and turn on. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, now we need to figure out how to actually get this started. Yeah. What if I do... Because getting the UI is very difficult. The lobby UI. So I could do after request ready. So once we request the ready, here, that's unready request. It starts match immediately. We don't want that though. We want to get the lobby. So I could send a signal out. And do signal players ready to start match. Copy. And then what I'll do here is instead of start match dot emit, and then in the lobby, I'll connect it here. And we'll say, dot connect begin countdown player manager. Let's try that out. I don't know if that's gonna work. Not 100% sure, but we'll find out. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Oh, because I didn't hide it. That's fine. 1, 1, 1. Okay. It just kept saying 1. That's interesting. 1, 1, 1. That's not what it's supposed to do. Interesting. Why? Gotta await the tweens or connect the finish. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's countdown tween. That should work now. I think step finish maybe. I've never used step finish. I don't know about that. I could do a tween interval as well in between. 1, 1, 1. Interesting, it's still going off. 1, 1. Why is it still saying 1? Is it because the... I guess I do have to await them then. Oh, because the texts, that's why. That's why. I know what's going on now. I need to do a... Let's see. Tween. I could do a tween method. Actually. Yeah. So if I do countdown tween dot tween method, set label, set countdown label from countdown label dot text to 3. I don't think that works though. I don't think that works. I need to do it a different way. Is the link? Yeah, step finish connect. Is that a thing? Countdown tween dot step finished. I could just await it then, can't I? Countdown dot step finished. I wonder if that would work. You don't want the script to halt. Ah, I see. Okay. We have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. When we come back, we're gonna figure out this tween. Figure out this tween. Step finish might be the play though. It does sound that way. Definitely sounds that way. But I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yeah. Oh my god. What? What is this level? It's easy. It's an easy level. You got this. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I've returned. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, we'll finish out these words and then pop to it. All right, let's see here. Aqua, valid word because it's a word. L-A Oh, all right. Turn these words off. Boom. There we go. All right, let's see here. So, step finished. What we need to do is we could connect. Yeah, except the word cult proves the stream's a cult. No, 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 it's not. We're just a team. Oh, fire after each property resolves. I need a different way of doing this. Maybe I shouldn't use a timer as a tween. That looks like a mess. Yeah, it is. It is. What I might do instead is I could also just do this in the process and just do a minus equals delta, time minus equals delta. Simplest way is in the callback. Just go if countdown label.text is equal to 2, then countdown label text equals 1. And so on. That sounds awful though. Okay, I'm gonna do a timer. Yeah, I'm gonna do a timer instead. Let's Like an actual timer. I think that might be the play. You say unlawful? No, it says awful. Awful. Or am I hearing things? You're definitely hearing things, man. You're going crazy. You're going crazy. And you know, I'm right there with you. I'm going crazy as well. I'm going crazy as well. So we need to do... Crazy? I was crazy once. Still am. Oh, we know. We know. Yeah, timer on each thing, trigger it. Yeah. Yeah, I might even just do it in the process here and do something like time minus equals delta. If time less than or equal to 0, then trigger countdown, which then would we set time back up to 1. Time equals 1. Do something like that. Delete all this. And then I'll do a trigger countdown. We'll do a bar countdown int 3. And then from here, I can just say, I could just keep turning the process on and off. That might be crazy though. So I'll do this. I'll do time equals 1. And then I will say countdown label dot text equals string countdown. Then we say countdown minus equals 1 if countdown is less than or equal to 0. Player manager start match. Something like that. And that gets the timer. But then what we want to do as well is I could do a handle countdown. Yeah. Handle countdown. Taking in delta as a float. And then we just say countdown label dot scale equals lerp from countdown label dot scale. Oxynom, howdy. Long time no see. How you doing? Boom. I'm back after 20,000 years. Indeed, Oxy. Indeed. A lot has happened since you've been gone. A lot. A lot. So much so that we now have a game that we're about to release on Steam, of all places. On Steam. And it's not just any game. It is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. That's right. That's right. It's a multiplayer capture the flag in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, and a bunch of hazards. Returning to Godot, got bored of Roblox. Yeah, I don't think Roblox is very good. But yes, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good. We got full controller support. Yes. Yes, yes. So if you haven't wishlisted it, highly recommend. Boom. FS still going strong. Of course, of course. Yeah. Game. It's literally just multiplayer. Capture the flag, grappling mechanics in space. No link. Exclamation mark wishlist. Update it. It's right there. I did it right there for you. Right there. Wish list. There we go. I'm blind in my left nose. Ah, that explains it. That explains it. So we're gonna lerp this. Actually, no. No. Between property, countdown label, scale, and the final value will go from label start size. I know what I'm gonna do. Vector 2 1 over 1 second, and then makes tween better than lerp. It's not, you don't require a delta. Yes, this is what I'm gonna do. And then I switch the scale to 0.01. Yeah, tween also lets you do nonlinear, which is more juicy, yeah. So I'm gonna do the scale up, but then I'm also gonna set it here. Actually, I don't need to, because then I can do trigger countdown. And then we go up. Between countdown label. This is very weird what I'm doing. My brain is not working. Bro time. Bro time. And then I'll do actually, let's do 0.5 on both. I have an idea. Yeah. Tunes are always weird. If you saw my character controller, you'd puke. I got bored, so started to make my plugin that organizes the root. Nice. Let's see. I saw you on the Godot Discord quite a bit. What were you working on over there? Let me do. Oh wait. I don't know if that's gonna work. Trigger countdown. And then we can do a countdown label show. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Host private. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. -1. -2. 4, 5. Huh. Interesting. Are you getting an achievement every time? Yes. Yes. Because I have it set up so that the oh, okay. I have it set up so that every time you start the game, it just clears any achievements you have and then adds a new one. Just makes it super easy to test. Yeah, so then what I need to do is in here, I need to break it. So we do func reset countdown. And we do time, or actually let's set process false. Time 1, countdown 4. Yeah. And then we also need to do countdown hide. So then every time I do this, I'm gonna do howdy bongo. If player manager dot all player manager dot all players ready reset not. All right, let's try that. I got banned from the Godot Discord indefinitely because I just got so mad at someone who was rage baiting in code. I crashed out, but I didn't say anything too bad. I don't think I deserved a permaban. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you gotta be careful of the rage baiters. Yeah, the rage baiter won, and you don't want them to win, do you? So the way to win is you just don't crash out. Yeah. Boom. Three, 2, 3, 2. Okay, it waits too long between sizing down. Here. 2, 5. Are you ever going back to the beach party game? Yes. Eventually. Right now we're just working on we're gonna get Astro Yoinkers out first. Because the beach party game is gonna take, well, back then it was gonna take 2.5 years. And I don't want to be one of those devs that spends 2.5 years on a game. So now it's more of like getting better at multiplayer, and then eventually we can go and head back to that game, rewrite the whole thing, and actually make it really good. Yeah. Remember that one time I said Freedom Lake Ballman call FFS and the GodotCon DC, and you were mad? You're like, delete that right now. Yes, that's terrible. You should not say that because it gives a really bad, you know, impression. Yeah. Remember you sucking at multiplayer? It seems you've overcome that. Yeah, we've I think we're doing pretty good now, or a lot better, I should say. Interesting. It didn't start. Is it peer-to-peer? Yes. We're still using peer-to-peer. We're using Steam's networking or Steam's relay server to handle that. See, and then we also have like things like Steam achievements, Steam stats, all that fun stuff. It was funny? No, it was only funny for children, Vongo. Only for children. But like you have to think about it in a more professional context. Like if I pop into the Godot Discord, we don't want people to be like saying random nonsense that means nothing to others, you know? I do like it that people said like, "Oh my god, it's Cavino." I think that was awesome. That was super cool. But yeah, not the other stuff. Are you using Godot Steam or custom? Godot Steam. We're using Godot Steam. Let's see. Team change. All players ready. Start match. Oh, whoops. That's why I wasn't working. Duh. There we go. Close that. Do that. Host. Private. I like Godot Steam because it's 2 gigs. What? No, it isn't. Or it's not, at least not in your actual exported game. Because Astro Yoinkers right now is 1 gig. Sick. I want to fix the timing, but I think that's pretty good. It was when I downloaded it? Oh. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe you downloaded something else. No, like Godot itself? Oh, maybe. I have no idea. I haven't run into that issue though. Woo. 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 All right, that seems to be working. I just want to fix the timing on it now. We'll see what happens. Woo. Whoop. Upsa daisy. Boom. All right. Let's go to the space map. Space map. And where do we do the countdown? We don't do it here. Loading screen, transition screen. Is the countdown going on the player? There's no way. Oh my god, it is. Huh. And that's what we do for it. We're actually using tweens for it. Interesting. And we're just changing the font size. Huh. Very interesting. We're doing it 0.75 on all the timings. Okay. I can do that. I don't like that it's out there on the player though. Yeah. All right, let's try that. Do. Host private. And then boom. Three, two, one. I think that's too slow. 0.5. It also could just be because it's shrinking so far. It's going from 1 to 0.01. Do this. Try that now. I believe the Steam version also includes the demo projects. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, I could see that. If you download it directly, it probably includes demo projects. 2, 1, 3, 3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, so I also need to kill the tween when we pop off though. So if we pop off while the tween's going, I will need to do a var countdown tween. Countdown tween. Oops. Countdown tween. There we go. And then what I can do is countdown tween kill. And run it that way. And let's also make it 3.5. Try that out. Whoa. Because if countdown tween not null. Let me do this. Host private. Now the moment of truth, folks. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Cancel it. 3. Cancel it. 2, 1. Interesting. So I need to... okay. Okay. Yeah, I need to find a better way to do this. It works for now, but I need to find a better way. No LT. There's not gonna be enough time in the stream. Need to find a better way to do this. Push that. There we go. And then what we can do is I think I could just take the why do you do short streams when you need 8-hour ones? Because it's not for me, I can't hold an 8-hour stream and do like consistently do good work in game dev for 8 hours straight. I need to be in like a locked in mode to do that. Like even now, we can see the quality of my code is dropping, and we're not even at 6 hours yet. Yeah, playing 6 hours, a short stream's crazy work. It is. It really is. 6 hours is like really the max you should do compared to a work shift. I compared to a work shift. Yeah, there's quite different streaming versus doing like an actual software work shift. They are quite different from what I hear. I've never had a job in the software industry, so I can't really talk, but we also shouldn't be working 8 hours a day either. That one I don't agree with at all. I work 12 hours. Well, now I brought it down to 10-ish. I work around 10 to 14 hours depending on the day and what I need to get done. So it's yeah, I don't think that's the play. I think you should be working quite a bit. But in terms of streaming, I think the maximum for streaming, unless you're doing like an event or you're playing games, I think it's really like 8 hours. Or if you're just like cooking, for a consistent amount of streaming, like 6 hours is a pretty solid time. If you go more, which I have been tempted to go longer, because the way that streams work is this. So you hit different levels of people coming in. And so when we end stream, our actual stream catches 3 waves of viewership like this. So we start stream right as people are ending, and we start to catch that, and then it goes into a lull period. Then another set comes and it goes up. Then it goes into the lull period. Then it builds up again, and then it starts going into a lull period. We try to end around here, but if I go a little bit longer than, or sorry, I started end there. If I go a little bit longer than usual, then we hit this and we spike up again. And then you just kind of get caught in that like eternal loop, you know? And so each loop I've found to be 2 hours ish. And that's why I stream for 6 hours. So we catch three viewership waves. Could catch the 4th if we streamed longer. Yeah. Can't sleep. I need a bedtime story. What's the job? I'm a lead. Have meetings all day while training. Also code. Yeah, meetings are. I mean, there's a difference between like manager make your time. For sure. Based on what I've been doing research about streaming, is that yes, you have to promote your stream via TikTok and YouTube. True, which you're not doing. Not anymore. No, I used to. I need to find a better system for video editing, especially with my graphics card holding me back like a dramatic amount. That's really the big issue there. Yeah. Use AI to edit your videos? No, it's actually garbage. I tried. Heard he's getting good at that? No, it's horrible. Because I tried all those AI like editing short form things where you throw in the stream and then it cuts out pieces. The problem is it's not designed for game dev streams. It's designed for gaming streams. the way that they all work is they basically take your audio, and you can also feed in other you can feed in like other parameters, but most of the time it's looking at your audio and seeing what's going on here. And when there's an audio spike, it goes there and it clips that moment. You can also have it clip based off of keywords as well. So it will look for a keyword and then clip a certain portion based off of that. Game dev, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. The times where it is, like I've seen it, is the other problem is when I have like a bit or something, usually the bits go for like 4 minutes plus. It'll say like 4 to 5 minutes per bit, and something like the AI clipping doesn't pick up on that, so it will take this bit and it will break it into like 1 or maybe 2, and then you don't have the back context, the things that happened previously, and so it's really bad, really bad. Yeah. Do you have the transition screen I made for you yet, by the way? Show chat. Oh, no, I didn't yet. No, I completely forgot. Let me make sure I have that added in my to-do list though. Add OBS transition screen Pika made. Boom. There we go. I added it. It's in my list of things to do now. Yeah. Yeah. Now you could still use AI for like helping you come up with clips, because it will find when you have like those little bits, those moments, if you're being loud about it. So you can at least be like, oh, I remember this bit. It started 3 minutes ago, and then you go back into the footage, you find that, you cut it, and then you tape it all together. Yes, you could do that. It's just rough, very rough to do. Yeah. Yep. All right, so let's see here. Countdown. Tween. When you add in the emotes? Which emotes? To this game? Seven TV emotes? Oh. I don't even know about that one. Adding 7 TV emotes? What do we do? What, why, what, how? We already have Twitch emotes. Oh. His overlay got him. Oh no, I have 7 TV now. I just need to replace the browser source. You can add 1,000 emotes. I don't have enough emotes to do that with. Yeah. Don't have enough to do that with. Let's see. You can choose pre-made emotes and add to your channel. Yeah, but then what makes them special if they're pre-made? What do you mean? How am I teaching you these? Because I don't pay attention to this. The 7 TV stuff. Well, look at these. We got gamer exclusive emotes. Like these are all special. They were made by that gamer, made by Nor, made by Tricky, made by Miss Ominous. Like we got some sick emotes. Yeah. Made by Ika. It keeps them special. Pick and choose. But these are all, why? I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these emotes. They're not nearly as cool. We should get some cool, we do need more emotes though. We do desperately need more emotes. Let's just keep. Yeah, we need more emotes, but yeah, I don't know about these. Boom. To be fair, I can give you motivation to help you stream more. No, that's okay, LT. Your form of motivation is not motivation for me. It's more of pain, suffering, death. That's not loading. I know what this emote is though. Peak emote. It is a pretty good emote. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I'm wearing the same sweatshirt. What do you know? It is a pretty good emote. All right, let's see here. So we need to do this. And then we're gonna go here. You know, I think speaking about motivation, I think, dare I say, it's time. Yep, it's time. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. And if you like quick, I will catch all of you tomorrow, where we're gonna figure out this countdown because I'm writing the code so poorly now. Ozzy the One, behold. I'm writing the code so poorly now, so I think we just need to call it here, refresh the brain, get the brain going, get it moving and grooving again, and then we'll be back at it. Plus, we're gonna do it right before the ads go. So I'm gonna snooze those ads. Wait, did I just arrive when you're about to finish? You did. You did. But we'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual. Same time as usual. Boom, 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 boom. Raid message is gonna be get yoinked. They've been gone for a while. But where's my stake of the game? Have you wishlisted the game yet? Because don't forget, wishlist Astro Yoinkers now available on Steam for wishlists. Wait, I'm not in the raid. Wait, I'm waiting, Vongo. I'm waiting. We're raiding out to Chaff. He used to stream a long time ago, and now he's getting back into it. So go check him out. He's a very, very intelligent guy. Working on some cool stuff and all of that. And yes, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. And wait, 3, 2, 1. Remember, seeing as I owe part of the game, you're in debt. I need to pay you. What? I mean, I don't own a stake in the game. I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. Boom. Bam. There we go. 1 sec, YouTube, and kick. There we go. Bye.